Hey everybody, what's up? John Stalarm here. Sorry I'm late, had some real life stuff come up. Honestly, I'm kind of tired and sore, but it's nothing to worry about. So we're just going to be chilling in Palia tonight, not really much else to do. So, let me queue up the game and we'll get into it. In a little while I'll probably get up to make me some coffee. Because I feel like I could do another cup of coffee. I'm really only just saying that because I enjoy coffee. Well, mostly because I enjoy coffee. It is my happy drink. Jeez, how the hell am I down to 14.2 gigs? I've literally got to forget like 30 or 35 gigabytes of space in this. I don't even know how I got down that much when I was cleaning stuff up. I was probably cleaning this crap out. Still trying to make space on my why do I need to provide permission to delete something from the recycle bin? What the hell? I put it in the trash for a reason. Get rid of it. Oh, the music's silent. I'm sorry about that. Give me a sec. How's that? Is that any better, or should I turn it down a bit more? Looks like I might need to turn it down a bit more. Let me do that. Okay, let me turn it down just a touch more and might be good. Alright, that should probably be good. Okay, so we are currently queuing up the... What do you mean you're running an install... damn it. I swear. And I still got a bunch of crap that I gotta... Oh, well, it's no longer there, then just skip it. Alright, skip it. Do this for everything that's not there. Holy crap. Ugh. Computers, sometimes they just don't make sense. And that's supposed to be plugged in. Oh. Excuse me. Anything in my downloads folder that I could stand to get rid of? Oh, yeah, definitely. Sure, nothing is running that shouldn't be. Like Spotify, I'm going to leave going for just a minute or two while the game finishes loading up. Let me switch over to the game screen. There we go. Okay. OBS should be picking this up by now. It always takes a minute. Just give it a sec. It'll pop up. Oh, that was kind of a fast track. I'll go ahead and just close that out now. Spotify, that is. That should probably help a bit. So anything else that I can move? Where I got this from? Go away, moth. Not even really sure what this is. Well, okay, so much. What is this? I'm just freaking. What? I'll figure it out later. Why am I back in the just chatting screen? Come on. Okay, here we go. Is there anything running right now that shouldn't be running? Okay. There's the fifth fan of my cooling pad going now. We'll get comfortable because my back is kind of achy right now. Okay. Alright. Well, I was in game, then I somehow lost server connection. That happens rarely, but it does happen. Sometimes it happens frequently, and then Singularity 6 is all over that, and they get it fixed, relatively quickly. They do a good job of keeping an eye on things and paying attention to the users. Apparently, the code for the game is kind of a mess, though, but they do try their best. Alright. Let me see. What's in my inventory? That's it. Right. Okay. Alright. Let me go over here. Let me check the seed thingies. Do I have anything in here? No. Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay. Apparently I need to put some more peppers in there. There we go. I'll collect those later. There you are. You are back online. And you can put more seeds in this one, too. Okay, what about here? Really? More seeds here? And here. Alright. Nothing but star quality pumpkin seeds. Sometimes when you sometimes when you put in star plants, they won't always. They'll occasionally give you just regular quality seeds instead of the star qualities. I was hoping to get that with the pumpkins, but I guess not. I'll have to wait until this next harvest is done. Alright, let's collect stuff. Flow Pinecone, 50. Ancient wood, okay. Don't really need any more of that. 20 dispel arrows, excellent. And a yellow candy egg, which I'll just go ahead and nom. Okay, let's see. Weed the garden. Looks like I got some harvesting to do. Alright. Better till this soil again. I need to grab some more wheat out of here. Alright, I guess we can put this stuff in storage I don't need. Okay. Oh, well, we got one thing of wheat seed. So. Oh, dang it. Blasted loose cable again. Hang on. Tab out of the game. Tab back in. Controller's still not working. Plug. Back in. Tab out. Tab back in. Nothing works. Found it all Samwise Gamgee! Where's the wheat? We're going here. Ah, come on, controller. Oh, why isn't this thing working? I know my computer has recognized it, so why isn't it working? Damn it, go away, moth! Go away! Not you, boy. You're a good boy. You can stay. Just telling the fluttery moth to get out of here. I don't have that much of a problem with moths. They just annoy me, and I'm jittery around all kinds of bugs. Okay, well, it seems like Steam is recognizing that I've got a controller. So Palia should too. Not sure what the problem is. There we go. Okay. Alright. And come on. Now what? Now what? Why? There we go. Just want to use my controller. Garden watered. We'll go and do Palia thing. Alright. Put the seeds back in storage. And away we go. Hey, buddy. Let's grab that out of storage. And let's head into town and give these chocolates to Gina. Oh boy, he's Scout. Who's a good boy? Yeah, Scout's a good boy. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Okay. Alright, buddy. Need my hand. Good boy. Who's a good boy? He's just laying on my leg. He's just laying on my leg because he's such a good boy. And he knows that he can. Gina here. So, she's probably up at the ruins. Yep, there she is. Okay. So, let's go that way. Hey, Scout. What is it, boy? What is it, boy? Want a hug? Hang on, I gotta hug my dog. Because he's coming up here for a hug. Oh, who's a good boy? Scout's a good boy. Scout is a good boy. Yes, he is. Boy. Yep, there he goes. He's using me to stretch. I gotta trim his nails. Oh, okay. Good boy. Thank you for the hug. Dog hugs they just hit different, man. It's just great. They just great. Doesn't matter what kind of dog it is. Okay, I thought I saw like a tiny silver node here, but I guess not. Alright. Let's get over here to Gina. Give her some chocolates and flirt with her. And then, let's head into the Elderwood and see if we can chat up Ulfe.
I like when you're around. Ooh, I said it.
Yeah. And left to their own devices, humans will befriend lurk. Sorry, I have a bad habit of talking to myself. Hey, what's up? I have to admit that I look forward to work more now that I have a research partner like you around. Just a research partner? Oh, well, I mean, did you want to be more? I didn't want to assume. Well, that's why I gave you the chocolates. Speaking of... candies? For me? I normally prefer mushrooms over chocolate, but since chocolates are often given as a gesture of affection, well, I appreciate them. And I reciprocate the affection. Assuming, of course, I didn't misunderstand your intentions. You didn't, I promise. You're such a... You are such an adorable, fidgety little dork.
Even as I translate these runes.
She is adorable, and I love her. That's why I saved her for last. She's just absolutely great. Like, even before I actually started flirting with her, I actually got a line from her, a voice line from her, where she, I think she got all excited, and then she's like, and then she tried to play it off like she didn't have a crush on me. Was it a voice line or was it a text line? Actually, I think it was a text line. And then she's like, I'll just stop talking now. I'm like, that is precious. You are just the best. Is that like level 4 or 5 friendship when I got that line? It was just amazing. I ran past a much closer stable sign. I'm running all the way out to this one. Just out of flippin' habit. Hey, Nio. Bye, Nio. Alright, we're going to the Elderwood. And suddenly I got like a bunch more people in here. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. We just chillin' in Palia. Yes. Honestly, it's been kind of a day. A slow day, to be honest. I mean, I was actually up early. Well, technically up still. I haven't slept. I'll be fine. I promise I'll be fine. I'll be sure to take my night pills, and I'll be A-okay. I promise. They'll kick my ass unconscious in about 2 hours after I take them. I promise I'll be fine. But yeah, honestly, spent a good amount of time with Scout, and I spent a bunch of time with, like, kind of catching up on the news, and, well, I get a lot of my news nowadays from, like, YouTube, specifically from, like, independent sources. Always, like, just filthy, bleeding heart, baby-eating socialist liberals like myself. Yeah. I still can't eat a whole baby. Could never eat a whole baby. Well, there's another pile worth digging over here. Or somewhere around here. I am a dude and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. I'm... Oh. Okay. Well. There is an infected schmole. I'm gonna shoot it. As soon as I get a decent vantage point. Ah, crap, he saw me. And now where are you gonna show up? Not back there. Really? Down here, maybe? No? Let's see over there. I'll see him hanging from the upside down spot. That's not the infected one. There you are! Gotcha! There you're gonna show up next. My shadowy infected friend. I think I hear it. I just don't see it. Haha! An infected blood beetle. 36 essence. Yeah! Haha! Heck yeah! That was awesome. I hope that other person was able to get it. Because 36 essence. Just holy crap. And over here is the infected. That's not it, is it? I'm thinking that's it. Nope, that ain't it. There you are. Crap! Now where'd you go? That's probably not it. Oh, it was it. Okay. Good enough for me then. Alright, off we go. And let's see. I'm going in exactly the wrong direction. Need to be going this way. Actually, we need to be going a bit south. What the heck? Billy! Alright. Back in here then. Now where am I going? So easy to get turned around in these things. Alright, south. We go south. Let's climb up this here rope ladder. essence. This way. Alright, here we are. Alright, that's probably here somewhere. So dig that up real quick. Yeah, let's dig it up with the friggin' fishing pole. That makes sense. Alright. I am a dude and I'm digging. Alright, let's head over to the sewers. Alright. They're over here? I think they're over here. It's infected. That one's definitely infected. So is that one over there. Gotcha! Oh, that was close. Okay, yeah, that sewer entrance, I think, is... Alright. Nope, that's the cave. That means the sewers are... back this way? I think? Ah, up here. Yeah. Because I can hear the gurgling. Here we go. Ah, alright. I'm gonna drink some water. Okay. Huh. Where's Elfie? I thought he'd be here. I mean, this is where he was last time. I guess they just haven't added anything for him in yet. So, yeah. Alright. Oh, in that case... It's not... No. There's an infected whirlpool there. And an infected fishing spot as well. Let's get the adobe. Gotcha! Alright, we got that. Okay, now... let's get this here. Infected fishing spot. There's another infected gopu in there. Looks like an emerald, though. That's gonna take like 6 arrows. Gotcha! Oh, okay, so it's... looks like a lake shark. Gotcha! Alright. Not bad. Yep, that is an infected emerald. Shoot! Oh, that was close. Ooh, berries. Infected berries! Regular berries. Eh. Hey, Tamala.
I've missed you, darling.
What's up? No doubt noticed the old order robes in my boudoir. They belonged to my grandmother. She was a potions master for them once upon a time. Sure. You are a strapping young thing, aren't you? Tell me, how do you stay so fit? Fishing. Oh, you must have reeled in some real beasts with that rod of yours. Well, there's a particular beast out here in the Elderwood I'd like to catch.
I hope this is how you always remember me.
That's right. I said it. Ooh, infected sapling. Aha. Baby, there's another go. Boo. That is a frog. Not a fun kind of frog either. It's not infected. It's not will-o'-the-wisp. That, however, is just a regular frog. Thought it might be infected, but nope. Okay. That's infected. Alright. 6 infected essence. Yay. Okay. Yeah, just a bit of, white stone just kind of sticking out of the ground here. Just sticking out of the side there, just hovering. I don't know. Something. Ooh, flotato! My inventory is full. Okay, hang on. Fix that. I know I got stuff I don't need. Do that. No. Do that. Do that. And don't need that. No, potato. What is going on here? Hello? What the hell? King Hoppington replica? What is this? I don't know what it is, but I'm buying it. Cost me 50,000 gold. Didn't even realize I didn't. That only had a bit more than that. Well, now I don't have it. Now I've only got 7,000. I will have to make a lot of food to sell, I think. Some mining. I even have to sell some of my platinum bars. Ooh, infected essence. Mmm. Yeah. Ow. It is 6 p.m. You know where your children are. Yeah, there's an infected emerald. Let's try and get a better line of sight on it. Good thing I got stuck there. 19 essence. Not too shabby. Okay. Infected frog. Infected Ogopu and infected essence. Oof. Almost lost that one. Usually when my Steam Deck reaches low battery, it gives me a warning at 10% instead of, you know, dying out of nowhere with no warning whatsoever. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's odd. I just not an infected beetle. What do I have? Asterisk 3 and necklace 1. And let's see. Well, I don't need the Ogopu skin, so let's get rid of that. And what's the news up here? Hooray! I got a gift! It is... What is it? Ah, screw it. A wedding arch! Okay! Got a wedding arch. Okay. Trying to tell me something? Singularity 6? Oh, that one got away. Yeah, whatever. Inventory's full anyway. So anyway, sketching up on the news, and apparently talk of a certain dead guy who died in prison, what was it, like a month or so after he was arrested for unspeakable crimes against children. Yeah. Apparently, Trump really wants everybody to stop talking about this. And he's basically just throwing a hissy fit about it, just like, you know, stop talking about it. Why is everybody talking about this guy? He's been dead for years now. It's like, you really want people to stop talking about it? Release the files. We'll stop talking about it. Like, at least half of his base is up in arms over the fact that his administration, like his Attorney General, Pam Bondi, said in the first month of his term, this term right here said, yeah, I've got the files on my desk ready for review. And like a week ago, she said, yeah, those files don't exist. It's like, what? What do you mean they don't exist? You said you had them on your desk for review. Then Trump comes out and says that the files are actually fakes created by the Marxist, Communist, Socialist Democrats, Barack Obama, and Joe Biden, and Hillary Clinton, who for some reason also made sure to include her husband's name. I don't know, make it look authentic or some crap. Yeah, if you can make it look authentic without including your trophy husband, Hillary, yeah, that makes sense. What's really stupid about the whole thing is that
the investigation into this guy actually began under Bush II. And then the guy was arrested in the early days of the Trump administration, his first term. And then, when did he die? Same term. And his death is shrouded in mystery because, well, the footage was apparently the footage was destroyed. So yeah. And now for some reason, Mr. Trump wants us all to stop talking about it after campaigning on promising to release all these confidential files and expose all the Democrats. It's so ridiculous. And I'm just laughing and wishing I had a nice big bucket of hot popcorn. Like, I am honestly tempted to open up my bag of salt and vinegar potato chips. I'm not going to because those are my emergency John was throwing up stash. Salt and vinegar chips always help if you've been throwing up. Helps it into me. Yeah, I want a crunchy snack to munch on while watching this madness unfold and doing my part to contribute. I'm just telling everybody on YouTube to keep up the pressure on Congress. Like, especially if you're senators or representatives or both Republicans, because most of them have been voting to talk about it. So we gotta just apply the pressure until they're all like, well, it's us or him. Governments should be afraid of their people. Alright, there's no timing on this, I just hold the button down. Okay, so the A button sometimes decides not to work. Alright. In there. Some cheese. Sounds like my brother-in-law's home. I'm gonna grab that button. Robo-dog. Get off the stove! Gonna burn that little green tail off. Okay, now we got all the ingredients, I do believe. Yep, alright. And bun. Burger. Oh, well, how about that? Eat a burger. And quality ingredients. Let's go. Okay. Running. And garlic. Okay, now tomatoes. Next. Right. Basic dough. Roll it. And let's mash them beans. I'm gonna make us a burger out of them. 6. Excellent. Excellent. Mix up this here Baharim stuff. Mix up this here mayonnaise. So yeah, this is just absolutely what's going on in politics right now. Because everything that Trump is doing to get everybody to drop this subject entirely is absolutely backfiring, and it is glorious. He's lost control of the narrative. And it's going to be his undoing, I hope anyway. Alright, so let's flip that patty. Ah. Flip that patty! Flip that patty now, flip that patty! Alright, mix up the burger sauce. Onions, garlic, and mayonnaise and ketchup. Now we add the things. Excellent. And... aw, really? Oh, that sucks. I only got regular burgers. But I used the star ingredients. Yeah, you cheapskate. Let's go into town. I want to check out the underground. Scout. Yes, I started making funny noises and he started wagging his tail. Vada. Scat. Hi. Hey, he's got my thumb. Oh. He scooch. Just don't chew these cables, okay, boy? Do not chew the cables, and you will be a good boy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Get that thumb if you want it. Once the game finishes loading, I'm gonna need this back. Okay. I actually don't think you can get up there. Ah! Okay, well, that was kind of a failure, but whatever, it's fine. Shoop. And on we go. Hey! Alright, down we go, and... Rick C-137E. Nice. Huh. I wonder if there are alternate versions of Rick C-137, because we did see, like, the newscaster Rick. There were, like, 3 different versions of him, and the third version, like, had some kind of weird scar on his face. Nah. At least two of them are dead. The third one might have actually survived. Not sure. Okay, is this? Don't think I had that. I have no idea if I have this or not. I'm not even sure if I can afford it, honestly. Lovely rattan wall art. Haven't seen that before. Alright. I've really, really got to make a list of all the underground furniture that I don't have already. Ugh. Mm. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Bum-bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-ba-ba. Okay, so, in other news, let's see, I don't actually know. Well, last week we finally got to see Ultraman Omega use his beam on a right proper monster of the week. I mean, we got to see him use the reticulate beam, kind of at the pretty close to the start of the very first episode, but then like the first monster he fought to, defend humanity, Grime, he killed that one with the Omega Slugger. But this next one, Dugrid, big, ugly, almost frog-looking monster. He's like a big mouth lizard. And it's one of those suits where like the arms are like tiny and just like they don't do anything at all. But so the suit actor uses his arms to work the mouth. There have been a couple of different monsters like that, such as Magata no Orochi, the final boss, of Ultraman Orb, and Genegarg, the ferocious space shark, which was the first monster fought by Ultraman Z in his series. And actually, fun fact, the Genegarg suit was repurposed from the Magata no Orochi suit. Yeah, excuse me. Let's see. Hello, Scout. Nope. She must be in the tent. Let's go see Gina in the tent. Hey, buddy. And chat with Gina.
Taught me so much.
Look at you, not letting all those centuries of being wherever you were keep you from enjoying your new life.
Where, Regina?
Oh, you're back! That's good. I was getting a little worried. Of course I am. It's just sometimes I worry that when you leave, you realize that you hate me. So when you come back, I can relax because that means you don't hate me yet.
What yet? What yet? When are you so thinking I hate you? Come on. You are a perfectly lovable, adorable little research dork, and I love you for that. Gina is the best. She is a precious angel who must be protected. What is over here? What? I kind of want to go bug hunt. Alright, well, there's a rare bug this way. Oh, it's a Spitfire Dragonfly. But it's... okay. Yeah, well, we got some silk thread, so that's nice. Let's see if I can find some rare bugs in this direction. Okay, nothing yet. But I am going all the way to the other side of the map. Oh, we got something! I got something on the radar! Something is on the radar, and I am gonna go throw smoke bombs at it. Something is on my radar, and I am gonna throw these smoke bombs at... Where did it go? Crap baskets, where did it go? Ah, no wonder. Someone must have... No wonder it was on my radar. It just showed up here because of this, honey lure. Well, I guess I can help. And the honey lure is expired. Alright, well, whatever. Maybe I'll find some other bugs on the other side of the map. Yo! Flow sapling! Which I was able to just take down in one hit. You get the best axe in the game. Flow sapwood trees just go down in one hit. If flow sapwood saplings just go down in one hit. It's kind of sad, really. Especially since it means you technically can't share. Because as soon as you hit it, boom, gone. But you have to have the best axe in the game for that. No rare bugs yet. Ah, crap. Hang on. Phone slash screen deck fell. Accidentally pulled the cable with my leg. Alright, okay, there we are. And now I'm sure we are on the beach. Sorry, we accidentally changed it over to the BRB screen, and we should be back on the what the heck? Okay, there we go. Should be back on the game screen. Alright. Come on, Steam. Pick it up. Steam, come on. Now you're at home. Steve? Come on. I got holes in me, Steam. I know you're home. Okay, there we go. Aha. Alright, let's keep looking for rare bugs. There's Jill. We just be wandering. What the heck? Why did I suddenly stop? That was weird. Okay, still nothing. Ugh. How absolutely odd is this? Oh, another medium silver over here. Alright. Some silver ore. In fact, we got enough silver ore from that just to make one bar. Nugget. Alright, now.
Okay. Still nothing at all. Okay. I've still got nothing on my radar. Not a single rare bug. Appear to me, you six-legged fools. Whee! Ah! Ah! What is it, Scout? What is it, boy? Hmm. Let's see. What else was this here? Ah. Silver bug. Oh crap. Oh boy, alright, let's see. Oh, there's another medium silver. Nice, that's 3 today. Alright. Oh, sorry about that. I keep gonna warp back my plot. Oh wait.
Alright, let's see. This is a long way. Let's see. Oh, got a rare bug. Hi, boy. What's up? Oh, boy. Oh, let's see. Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. Like I said, I keep drifting in and out. That's my bad. Which is that song? There it is.
Jeez. Okay, hang on. Oh, jeez. Hi. Thank you. Maria Smith here. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry I've been dozing off. Didn't sleep last night. That's my own fault. You know what? Thank you for that. And actually, that kind of woke me up a bit. So I think, honestly, what I'm gonna do, I know you probably just got here. What I'm gonna do though is I'm actually going to. Oh, no, go! Crap. I was gonna say, take a short break to refill my water bottle because the water in it's kind of lukewarm. But Scout just got excited because he knows the word break. Scout is my dog. So he knows the word break. So he got all excited. That means he wants a walk. So, yeah, like, no, I didn't sleep at all. I have been up since yesterday. Alright, tell you what, I'm going to get the BRB screen up again. And, yeah, let me get Spotify up again, too. So that, you guys have that chill hop. Yeah, give me just a tick. What in blazes? Uh-oh. Oh no! VC face, VC face has crashed, apparently. Or no? No, it has not? Has it crashed? No, I guess it has crashed. Well, phooey! I'll have to fix that when I get back. All kinds of stuff. What needs doing? Ah, phooey. Yeah, VC Faces crashed. That's the program I use for my avatar. Eh, fiddlesticks. Looks like the Unity crash handler is trying to download data or something. I don't know. So, all right. Get them. Let me get some music going. Okay, folks. I will be back. It's gonna be about 20 minutes, to be honest. So, I'll be back after I've taken him for a walk. Because, like I said, as soon as I said break, he got all excited. I started getting up. He's like, "Are we gonna do the thing?" It's like, and I'm like, "I'm gonna take a short break," and then he just practically tackles me, knocks me onto my back, and he gets all excited. Don't worry, we're gonna go, boy. We're going for walkies. Yep. Oh, I said walkies, and I was all excited again. Yeah, we're going for walkies. I promise you. Just a minute. Gonna pin this here message. And I will manually unpin it when I get back. Alright, folks. See you when I get back. Hey Tater! Hey everybody, just a quick update. I am back inside with Scout, and once I gave him some food, I started making some of my own along with a cup of coffee, because I do actually need a cup of coffee if I'm going to stay awake any longer. Don't worry, whatever caffeine I might still have in my system when I take my night pills, they will overpower it after about 2 hours. So, my coffee is about done brewing, and my sweet potato is currently in the oven. I will be back in just a few moments. Just give me another minute or so. Whatever cat food I have in my system. No, I said caffeine. Whatever caffeine I have in my system. I guess maybe it's just I'm a little tired. No. The cat food is reserved for the more acrobatic four-leggers and the three-legger. I really hope that didn't come out sounding like something terrible. The nimble quadrupeds and the tripod. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. Alright, folks, I am back, and I have coffee, I have a freshly refilled bottle of water, and I have a sweet potato. I also have to restart VC Face because it apparently crashed just before I left to take Scout outside.
Get that hand, boy. Get that hand, boy. Get it, get it, get it. Where's your good boy? Oh, Scout's a good boy. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, you want me left alone? You want me left alone? There you go. Get the thumb. There you go. Good boy.
Okay, VC Face should be starting, because I'm pretty sure... Huh, did I... Well, I turned it down earlier. Spotify itself is at full volume. Well, I have it on the Chill Hop radio playlist that I found. It's like completely royalty free, so never get in trouble for that. But well, we're about to get back into. Actually, hang on. I want to add that last track to my liked songs. Hang on. Come on, back up. There we go, and Light Falling by Enough Cereals. Alright, I'm going to close out Spotify. I had turned the music down earlier at Joe Dake's suggestion. He said it was a bit loud, so I did that. Okay, alright, so... Okay, I'm still trying to get VC Face to open. I'm pretty sure I told it to open. I guess it's just taking a minute is all. Oh, there it is. Aha!
Where's the boy? Oh, he's a good boy. Here you go. You can go eat your food if you want to, okay? I poured food in his bowl, he just hadn't touched it. He's a good boy.
Alright, speaking of touching food, I'm going to get started on this sweet potato. Good method for cooking them in the microwave. Scrub it clean under cold water. Poke the daylights out of it with a fork, like on all sides, so like everything gets steamed. Rub it with olive oil and some salt. I like to use sea salt, but just about any kind of salt will do, as long as it's actually edible. Don't go using the kind of salt that they use to melt ice on the sidewalk, and don't go using Epsom salt either. Then you stick it in the microwave. If your microwave has a potato function, just use that. If not, well, about 5 or 6 minutes does it. My microwave does 6 minutes. Depends on how powerful your microwave is. Okay, there's VC Face. Let's go ahead and get that going. Potato sacks. I still haven't gotten one of those, but my method does work. And it always comes out nice and soft on the inside. And with the olive oil and the salt on the skin, that becomes edible too. Alright, let's... Okay, get rid of that. Alright, and I'm back, folks! Haha, I am officially back. Let's go ahead and get rid of this pinned message. Unpin. Haha!
Hi, Scout. Get the hand, get the hand, get the hand.
He hopped back up here on the bed, then he rolled over onto his back. He's looking at me upside down, and he was waving his paw at me, like, give me a hand. Give me a hand. So I gave him my hand, and I was just like, and he's chewing on it. Good boy. Yeah. Give you some rubs. Give you some rubs. Good boy. Yeah, who's a funny boy? Who's a funny boy? Alright. Set that aside for a moment. Sip of coffee. Dive back into the game. So get that music going. And speaking of, okay, there's the controller. I was wondering. Alright, the cable. Alright, just use the mouse for the moment. Unable to connect. Try again. Alright. Give me a moment. Come on, Steam. I know you're picking up the controller. Scout gets snap rubs. Scout gets snap rubs. While he chews on my thumb. Okay. Come on, Steam. Pick up the controller. I know you have it. Hold it all. Alright, whatever. While that's loading, I'm gonna eat some more of this potato. You know, there's a really cool episode of this one entry in the Ultra series. Ultraman Mebius, created to celebrate the 40th anniversary of Ultraman in 2006, I believe. It returned to the original universe of Ultraman, and it was the first Ultra to be assigned to. It was the first Ultra to protect that version of Earth in 25 years. What's more, Mebius was a rookie in the Intergalactic Defense Force. He was a gifted rookie, and he was actually trained by Ultraman number 6, Taro, who is actually the son of the Supreme Commander of the Intergalactic Defense Force. But yeah, he was the first Ultra to protect the original version of Earth in 25 years. The last one to protect the original Earth was Ultraman 80, back in, well, 1980. Well, in one of the later episodes in the second half of the series, we started getting guest appearances from every one of the Ultra Brothers who had protected Earth. The Ultra Brothers are the name of the group of Ultras who have protected this particular version of Earth. This includes Commander Zoffi, Ultraman's direct commanding officer, Ultraman himself, of course, Ultra 7, let's see, Ultraman Jack, Ultraman Ace, Ultraman Taro, Ultraman Leo, who is actually not from the Land of Light in Nebula M78. He's actually from planet L77, located in what we know as the Leo constellation. He and his younger brother Astra were princes of that planet, but unfortunately, his planet was destroyed by aliens from planet Magma. Bugs. These particular magmas, anyway, were just thugs. Everybody on this planet was killed. Leo at first presumed that Leo at first thought that he was the only survivor. When he came to Earth, Ultra 7 had temporarily resumed the role of protector of planet Earth. But he was fighting against the same alien magma, one of the magmas anyway, that had destroyed Leo's homeworld, as well as two monsters that he brought along with him, the red and black Giras. And, well, he was overpowered by all three of them, and they broke his leg. Apparently, Ultras do in fact have bones. So anyway, Leo shows up and manages to chase off the alien magma and the two monsters. And he helps Ultra 7 after he... And the two of them talk after transforming back into their human disguises. I'm not really sure what I'm running around for. I think I'll probably just... oh, I know what I can do. It's probably a new day. I can probably go and flirt with Gina, wherever she is. Where is Gina? I don't see her or Hector. What time is it? It's 2:11 p.m. They're probably in the temple. Probably in that big old library. Anyway. Where was I? Eventually, Ultraman King, a legendary giant, like, he's considered godlike among the Ultras of M78. He actually discovered that Astra was still alive and had been taken captive by the magmas. And he did free him from his imprisonment, but there's a metal but there's like a metal shackle that's still wrapped around his leg. Oh, I went in the exact wrong direction. That even Ultraman King himself could not break. It is on Astra's leg to this day. But anywho, after Ultraman Leo's final battle on Earth, eventually he did defeat the alien magma responsible for destroying his planet. And then the new big bad became Commander Black and his UFO monsters. After defeating him, Ultraman Leo decided, I'm gonna go exploring my new home, because Earth is now my home. So, he spent the next 25 years traveling the world. The next Ultraman, this time from the Land of Light, to protect Earth was Ultraman 80, a scientist studying negative energy, minus energy. He theorized that minus energy, if enough of it coalesced into one place, could actually create monsters. He became a specialist in fighting them. He was also sometimes aided by the princess of the Land of Light, Yulian. The last episode of Ultraman 80 actually, where are those two? The last episode of Ultraman 80 actually had the commander of the defense team at the time tell the two of them he knows who they are, and that they need to stop helping humanity, because humanity needs to protect their own home. So they decided to let the humans have that last battle. They were fighting against like a gigantic woolly mammoth monster with the ability to freeze stuff. Like, it basically turned the city they were fighting it in into just a winter wonderland, except, there's a giant monster rampaging around. Okay, now where the heck are they? Oh! How the heck did they get all the way over there? Without me noticing! What in blazes? Anyway. The humans did actually manage to beat the monster. They actually froze it, and then smashed it with a giant wrecking ball. I'm not even kidding. It worked, and Ultraman 80 and Princess Yulian decided, yeah, you know what? I think humans can probably take care of yourselves. But 25 years later, a new threat has appeared. An up-and-coming rookie in the Intergalactic Defense Force is assigned to protect planet Earth. He is given that assignment directly by Father of Ultra, Ultraman Ken, Ultraman Taro's father, the Supreme Commander of the Intergalactic Defense Force. And he tells him, from here on out, you are Ultraman. Ultraman? That is what the people of the world I am sending you to call us. They are humans. Now, go, Ultraman, to Earth! Well, in between that, he also tells him that while he's there, he will learn something very important. About halfway through the
You
series...
give me butterflies.
About halfway through the series, well, in episode 22, we actually find out why this particular Ultraman is called Ultraman Mebius, and also why, in his human form, he has taken on the name Hibino Mirai. Ultras can bond with humans. That's what the original Ultraman did when he accidentally killed Shin Hayata in the very first episode of that series. He crashed into his VTOL jet, and, well, unfortunately, Hayata was killed. So, this silver giant saved his conscious mind, apologized to him, and explained what he was doing on Earth. He was chasing a monster called Bemular, and he needed to get to it and take it back to the monster graveyard because it was a big troublemaker. Well, to make up for accidentally killing Shin Hayata, this giant merged their life forces together and gave him a device he called the Beta Capsule and told him to use it when he needed to. Hayata asked him what would happen, and, well, the giant didn't explain at the time. And technically speaking, well, I guess you could say the giant's consciousness and Hayata's were kind of merged together, but on the surface level, Hayata himself was actually completely unconscious from that point onward for the entire series. It wasn't until the end of the series, when Ultraman himself finally left to return home, that Hayata himself finally came back to the surface. And in the Japanese version, he had no memory of anything that happened after he crashed into that red light. No memory whatsoever. Although, at one point, Ultraman himself did actually return to Earth, and when he did, Hayata regained all of those memories, and they merged together again. They've been fighting together ever since. But some Ultras also will instead will create a human form for themselves. Ultra 7 was the first known Ultra to do this. While he was sent to the planet on a mapping expedition. He was sent to our solar system on a mapping expedition. And while he was observing planet Earth, he noticed two mountain climbers. And they were in grave danger. And one of them cut his rope to save his partner. So, this mostly red giant, Agent 304, I think he was designated, if I remember correctly, saved this mountain climber's life, caught him in the air. He was unconscious, but he set him down gently, and then crafted a human disguise for himself, modeled after this guy to honor him and his selflessness. He then gave himself the name Dan Muraboshi. He warned the new defense team, the Ultra Guard, about an impending alien invasion, and then, without them noticing, transformed into the Red Giant and helped them thwart this alien invasion. Then, as Dan Muraboshi, he officially joined the Ultra Guard as their sixth member. Somebody on the team asked, well, what about the giant who helped us thwart the invasion? And the captain said, let's make him the honorary seventh member. They also go by code names. designated Ultras 1 through 6, so they called this giant Ultra 7, the honorary 7th member of the Ultra Guard. So, second half of the series, episode 22, we find out why Hibi no Mirai looks the way he does, why he has that name, and why he has the name Ultraman Mebius. It's a really good series, and that's one of the best episodes in the franchise. Not just the series, but the entire Ultra franchise. Not just Ultraman Mebius, but like the entire Ultra series, I should say. That's what it's officially called. Anyway, second half of the series, he starts getting assistance from the original Ultra brothers. The first one to show up is his teacher, his actual personal mentor, Ultraman Taro. I found out that the guy who played Taro's host would have liked to show up, but unfortunately, he was unable to show up due to a scheduling conflict because I think he had to attend a funeral at the time. So he just was not able to show up for the episode for shooting, so he just wasn't able to be there. But honestly, I feel like it was a bit of a missed opportunity. I think that Tsuburaya Productions should have maybe tried to delay the episode a little while longer just to get that guy in, because at the end of Ultraman Taro, Taro's host, Kotaro, decided he didn't want to be Ultraman anymore. So he gave his transformation device, the Ultra Badge, back to Taro's mother, known on Earth as Mother of Ultra. Her real name is Mary. And but then his real final battle came when at first we thought his final battle was going to be it seemed like it was Taro versus both this alien monster that had shown up and an alien from planet Valky that had appeared to hunt it for sport. Now the monster was rampaging through the city, so of course Taro had to do something about it. But the Valky was trying to hunt the monster too. And he was attacking Taro, so Taro's like, "Come on, I'm trying to protect the city here." He ended up killing the monster himself. And that Valky alien was none too pleased. After Kotaro gave back the Ultra Badge, that alien Valky, in his giant form, went looking for him. And he found him. And he found this kid who was his friend that he was talking to, and he started chasing after the both of them, trying to kill Kotaro. Well, Kotaro had the bright idea of luring the Valky to an oil refinery plant, like an oil and coal power plant, and then he started blowing things up. He killed the alien, so that worked. Although his superiors were probably none too pleased about that. Still, desperate times call for desperate measures. And he was being chased by a 150-foot alien who was pissed that he stole his hunting score. So, Taro shows up because there's a much greater threat coming to Earth, one that Mebius himself cannot deal with. He's not strong enough. So, Mebius has been instructed to return to the Land of Light in order to train some more and become stronger. Well, during this little story, it actually comes to light to the rest of the crew guys. That's the name of the team, crew guys. Guys stands for Guards for Utility Situation. The U and the Y for utility are used. So the rest of crew guys learn that their friend, Hibi no Mirai, is Ultraman Mebius. And none of them look at him any differently. They all still love him. And their faith in him and the burning passion that they have, the flames that they all paint on the back of their communication devices, that inspires him. And he paints his own body with flames. And he ends up defeating the big nasty robot that damn near killed him and was about to kick Taro's ass. Then after the fight was over, Mirai's friends practically begged Taro not to send him away, to let him stay there with them. So he did. After all, he did get stronger. Then Ultraman 80 showed up. At first, the actor who played his human form didn't want to do it. Here's how they got him to do it. His character, his human character, he wasn't just part of the defense team. By day, he was also a middle school teacher, and whenever he was late, he promised to walk to school doing a handstand. He promised to do a handstand and walk the rest of the way to school on his hands, just upside down. He was a huge inspiration to his entire class, and they got most, if not all, of the kids, now adults, to sign on to a class reunion invitation-like letter, and they sent it to him. All of them wanted him to come back and see him again. He was so moved by this that he actually came back to do the episode. It was honestly really moving. Even more so when I found out about that story. Because he wanted to distance himself from the Ultra series after Ultraman 80 was done. Then there was the episode where Ultraman Leo helped out. Now, Leo's thing wasn't just that he was from a different planet from most other Ultras. It also wasn't that he had a slightly shorter time limit than most other Ultras. It was like 2 minutes and 44 seconds as opposed to the full 3 minutes. His thing was that, well, he often lost his fight. There are ads, so I'll get back to that in a minute. Oh, John, there you are. I was just thinking about you. Can I say that? Only if I can say it too. Well, I mean, I wouldn't presume to tell you what you can and can't say. Oh, you're adorable! You are just adorable!
Please know just what to say.
She's such a lovable little dork, and I love her. Dorky nerd chicks are awesome. She's just great. Gina is the best, yeah, I know. That's actually why I saved her for last. I don't know if we're ever going to get any other characters that you can romance. But out of all the ones that I did plan to romance, at least with this account, I might make another one and make that one a female account. She was the one I first encountered, and I'm just like, okay, she's great, I love her. And when I found out about the whole flirting system, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna save her for last, because she's the best. The first one I romanced was actually Tish, the furniture maker. She's very bubbly. Absolutely. She's very, very bubbly, but very sweet. A bit saccharine at times, to be honest. But she's also got a fire to her. Like when she tried to blackmail Zeki for her brother's freedom. And then the three of them ended up teaming up to help take down the cartel and win all of their freedom. How do you like that? So, alright, let's go ahead and empty out my inventory. I'm going to put that in storage. I'm probably just going to sell these bugs. Put the materials all in storage. And the furniture stuff that I got. Oh yeah, and I got some onions I need to put in here too. Wild green onions. I'm going to sell the bugs. Alright, let's see. That. And that. Any other extra bugs I should sell? That. And that's... Got a couple extra of those. Ad break is over! Welcome back from ads, everybody. Okay, so as I was saying, Ultraman Leo. His thing was that he would often lose his first fight, but then he would get some training from Dan Muraboshi, Ultra 7. He was back on Earth, and he decided to join the new defense team and ended up becoming its captain. Well, he would often get some new training and mentoring from Ultra 7, and then he would come back with a new technique or a new ability, and that would be how he defeated the thing that kicked his butt in the first place. Well, in the episode where Leo showed up, Mebius had a similar situation. He and crew guys were fighting against an alien from Planet Reflect, who specifically came to Earth to kill Mebius. Just to fight him. Fight him and kill him. And Alien Reflect, well, true to his name, has some highly reflective armor, so beam attacks are a no-go. Of course, Mebius tried his Mebium shoot, and it reflected it back against him, and yeah. The Alien Reflect held the tip of his sword to Mebius's neck and told him, "I'm going to leave you with your life for now, but I'll be back to claim it." And he just left. Just to leave him frustrated. Well, then, crew guys got a mysterious message that told them to come meet at an island that used to be inhabited but was actually destroyed a long time ago. Specifically by the monsters Red and Black Giras. Giras, whichever one it is. I think officially it's Giras. But anyway, there they met an old man who brought flowers to a monument and said that this island was the site of his greatest failure. They asked who the old man was, and a couple of the members of crew guys pointed their weapons at him, and he told them, "Only the truly weak rely on weapons," which is honestly a little hypocritical considering he has nunchucks. But I guess he has a bit of a point. He's trained so much that he himself is a weapon. Then again, it never hurts to have something. Anyway, he then transformed right in front of them. He became Ultraman Leo. And he told Mirai, Ultraman Mebius, that he wanted to have a sparring match with him. Mirai at first wasn't sure, but his friends on crew guys said, "Go for it." And so they sparred. And of course, Leo won. So he told Mirai he needed to train. Specifically, he needed to work on his kicks. Well, Mirai decided to do just that. He was training, and he put on a karate gi. He set up a post with some rope tied around it that he could kick a whole bunch. Set up a whole bunch of stuff so he could train. Well, one day while he was out in the woods training, the rest of the crew showed up with some wood, some logs, and some sweet potatoes wrapped in foil. And well, they get all the firewood set up. They get all the firewood set up. They get their sticks ready to roast the potatoes, and poor little Tepe, who usually stays back at base to provide intelligence, but sometimes tags along for missions, he pats himself down and goes, "Ah!" And he turns around, real embarrassed, and goes, "I forgot the matches. I'll be right back." But then Mirai's first and honestly best friend on the team, Ryu, says, "Nah, we don't need him."
And he shows them how to build a fire with just friction. And Mirai watches him spin that stick in his hands. He watches him do this very intently. And then as they're roasting these sweet potatoes over the fire, he has one. It's delicious, just as dang it, I forget her name, but she's adorable. Just as she told him that they would be. They are delicious. And he's staring at the fire. He's staring at the fire real intently because he just got an idea. And Ryu's like, "Mirai, what's wrong? Here, have another one." Hi. Thanks. The next day, the alien Reflect shows up again. And Mirai, this time, is certain he's ready. He goes into his burning brave form that he got on the day that his crew found out who he was. And he continues to fight the alien Reflect, and this time he jumps into the air and dives down at him with a kick. The alien Reflect blocks with his shield arm and goes, "You can't use beam attack, so you decided to use a kick?" And then Mebius starts spinning himself really fast, creates a ton of friction, and breaks through the guy's armor. Oh, he is pissed about that. And then he starts really letting Mebius have it. That's when Leo shows up to help. So yeah, the sweet potatoes kind of reminded me of that. After that, the last 5 Ultras to show up were actually the first 5 to appear. First was Ultraman Ace. Mebius and a couple of humans. One who he was a sensationalist freelance news journalist. And he's kind of a jerk. He found out, he's always writing bad crap about crew guys. He, a friend of Mebius that he met in the movie Ultraman Mebius and the Ultra Brothers, which I think takes place sometime before episode 15. In that episode, Mebius actually teams up with the first 6 of the Ultra Brothers to fight against Yapul and his latest terrible monster, the U-Killer-Saurus. Ultraman, 7, Jack, and Ace fought it 20 years ago on the moon and in Earth airspace, and in Earth's general airspace. They managed to beat it, but they couldn't completely destroy it. They also couldn't completely destroy Yapul, so they decided to use the last of their power they decided to use as much of their power as they could to seal Yapul and the U-Killer-Saurus underneath the ocean. And they remained on Earth for the next 20 years to maintain the seal. But then some ambitious aliens showed up looking to break the seal. They captured Mebius, and they told the Ultra Brothers that were there that they needed to show up if they wanted to save their brother. If they wanted to save Ultraman Mebius. So they did, and they fought the aliens. They beat one of them, and then the 4 of them broke Mebius out of his crystal imprisonment. Unfortunately, no. They still had both of the aliens to deal with, but one of them, who seemed to be defeated, got back up and actually managed to imprison all 4 of the original Ultra Brothers. And this allowed them to break the seal on Yapul and U-Killer-Saurus, and U-Killer-Saurus got big! Well, then Commander Zoffi and Ultraman Taro showed up with a bunch of extra energy, and they gave that extra energy to the Ultra Brothers and to Mebius.
And then the 7 of them fought against Eukilosaurus after he killed the alien Knuckle that effectively freed him and Yapul. Apparently, Yapul had just kind of brainwashed a lot of them. And, well, they fought against the monster. They weren't having much of an effect. And then they found out that Yapul had taken a hostage. Oh, crap. Well, then Mebius was pinned by the monster. And so the Ultra Brothers did, all 6 of them did what they did once with Ultraman Taro a long time ago in order to defeat Judah Spectre and a monster that he created from the spirits of many defeated monsters, Grand King. Zoffy, Ultraman, 7, Jack, and Ace channeled all of their energy into Ultraman Taro's horns. This time, all 6 of the Ultra Brothers channeled all of their remaining energy together into Ultraman Mebius. And this upgraded him into a form that we actually didn't get to see again until the miniseries Ultra Galaxy Fight, the Absolute Conspiracy, or whatever the sequel to that one was called. The Absolute Confrontation or something like that? I forget. It's called Mebius Infinity. It's incredibly powerful. So he just kind of he rescued the hostage and simultaneously destroyed the Eukilosaurus. Anyway, last 5 Ultras to show up, kind of in reverse order, in fact. First was Ultraman Ace. He helped Crew Guys deal with one of Yapul's terrible monsters, a rabbit-looking thing called lunatics, which had apparently attacked an ancient lunar civilization a long time ago. Meanwhile, Mirai and those 2 other humans, one from the movie and that jerk of a sensationalist freelance journalist, they were trapped in an alternate pocket dimension by Yapul. And Yapul trapped them all there specifically to kill Mebius. But Mebius managed to defeat Yapul. I mean, you can't truly kill him, but he did win. There were 3 other aliens that were in cahoots. In fact, they were working for one incredibly powerful and dark alien. But, Ace helped Crew Guys defeat lunatics, and Mebius beat Yapul. Then in the next episode, a new alien had come out, and Ultraman Jack showed up to help there. The next episode after that, yet another new alien named an alien Glozam, or Grozam. He's basically got cryokinesis, and his entire body is pretty much made of ice. In fact, even if you break him into pieces, he could just regenerate himself easily. Well, he fought Mebius and froze him up against a dam. Well, the one little nerdy girl with the glasses, she also usually stays back at the base and provides intelligence. But she also helps out with their maquette monsters, which are special digital monsters that they create. They can materialize them using reverse-engineered alien technology, although the rules specify they're only allowed to do so for 1 minute, along with any other meteor tech that they have. And she kind of helped make sure that the maquette monsters would actually work, get them to do what they needed them to do. The 2 maquette monsters that they use are actually modeled after 2 of Ultra 7's capsule monsters, Miklas and Wyndham. Fun fact, Ultra 7's capsule monsters are actually the inspiration for Pokemon. I'm not kidding. So, she's really upset because Mirai is
frozen in place, and she feels like she's completely powerless. There's nothing she can do. And then this old man comes riding up on a horse, and he sits next to her. It's Dan Muraboshi. And he tells her not to worry about Mebius. Not to worry about her friend. Tells her to close her eyes and hold her hand to her heart. So she does. And Mirai sends her a telepathic message that he's okay. See, Ultras do have a weakness to cold, but it doesn't kill them. Instead, it just freezes them in place. They effectively become immortal, but they can't do anything. Well, all three of the male members of Crew Guys end up catching colds. Actually, so does their commanding officer, who is also a dude. Well, Mirai's friend from the movie shows up again, and she modifies some of their meteor tech, and they come up with a plan to rescue Mebius and destroy alien Glowzone. They call it Operation Crew Girls, or Power of Girls, actually. So they use some technology that was previously used to heal Ultra 7 when he was frozen in place a long time ago to help Mirai. So he gets healed up, Ultra 7 shows up, he and Mirai fight against the alien Glowzone, and then the two of them blow it up. The Glowzone, however, just laughs, and he's like, we've been through this before, guys. You can break me into a million pieces, and I'll still just reform myself. But then, that's when Mirai's friend, the girl that Ultra 7 spoke with, unleashes the modified meteor tank. Her particular craft has these two fans inside of its wings that can generate massive tornadoes that can be used to pick up stuff. They modified them to generate heat waves. So, Glowzone gets caught up in these massive heat tornadoes, and he just melts. Poor girl was absolutely pissed about what he did to Mirai. The last of the Ultra Brothers to show up fights against an alien who is actually a member of a nemesis species of his, Mephilas. It's Ultraman. The original Mephilas tried invading Earth twice, I think. Both times he wanted to take over the Earth, but he didn't really have any malicious intent. He actually wanted to preserve the planet. He wanted to rule it. He thought it was beautiful. He wanted to preserve it, and he thought the best way to do that was for him to be in charge. But he kind of went about it the whole wrong way. It's like he kidnapped humans and said, "Won't you give this planet to me?" He may try to make his case, and they're all like, "Dude, no. This is our planet. Also, you're kidnapping, so no." It's like a double no. He actually also kidnapped Hayata, and he already knew that he was Ultraman. Hayata was laughing at him about his constant failure to get the humans to fork over the planet. And the Mephilas asked him, "What are you laughing at, Ultraman? What are you laughing at, Ultraman? Are you a human or an alien?" Hayata's response was, "I'm both. Some things are only clear when you're in between." The two of them did actually fight, but you see, Mephilas, this one anyway, actually hated violence. So they fought a bit, but then Mephilas is like, "Let's stop this. I abhor violence, but I'll be back, Ultraman." And he did come back at least once. But this one is a different Mephilas, but he's voiced by the same guy who voiced him in the original series, which is a really cool Easter egg. Well, it's Little Tepe, the living monster encyclopedia. He just knows all of the Ultra history. He's the one who ends up being the focus of this episode. Mephilas challenges Mebius to a game where he's actually going to basically brainwash everybody, and they're all going to think that he's been their protector this entire time, that he's been fighting beside them, and that Mebius is an alien invader. His hope is that he will get crew guys to fire on him to try to kill him. And he promises that he will not interfere, otherwise he loses. And it kind of comes close to working, but you see, after Mebius gets injured in a fight against a monster and alien Mephilas, and because crew guys was firing on him because they were brainwashed to think he was an invader, he shows up in front of a hospital where his friend Tepe works as, I think he's an intern to become a doctor, following in his father's footsteps, actually. I'm not sure he really wants to, but, well, he's kind of doing it anyway, but he is also on crew guys. It's a whole thing. He shows up, Mirai shows up in front of this hospital and calls out to Tepe. Tepe's like, "Do I know you?" And Mirai pleads with him. "It's me, Hibino Mirai, Ultraman Mebius." Mebius? You mean that invader? At first he's scared and he runs off to report this, but, or at least just to get away from Mirai, but Mirai's injured and he falls down. Tepe, trying to become a doctor, patches him up, because, you know, do no harm. He tries... He gets the feeling Mirai's not a bad guy. So he takes him back to the crew guy's headquarters, and he tries to talk some sense into the rest of the crew. None of them can see the flames that Ryu painted on the back of their communication devices. None of them. Mirai's the only one. Mirai runs off. Tepe goes after him. And, well, Mephilas, I think, shows up. Or, like, Mephilas informs crew guys that their ally, Tepe, I don't know why I remember his name and not the girl's name. What was her name? Was it Hiromi? Hitomi? I'm not sure. I really don't remember. I really wish I did, because she was great. Oh crap, I also need to replant that cotton and the corn. Damn it, keep doing that because they damn it. But anyway, like, the rest of the crew guys are in, they got 3 ships now that can actually all merge into one big ship with a lot of power behind it. The rest of the crew are actually in the other 2 ships chasing after the one little one that kind of goes in the back. Tepe is in the back seat with Mirai as he's trying to fly. He's going to destroy Alien Mephilas' ship, since he's worked out that that's where the brainwashing field is coming from. But crew guys chases after him. They do stop him, but they try to avoid firing on him because, well, Tepe's in there too. But Mephilas tells them to fire on him because they don't want their friend to fall into the clutches of an invader. Mirai is in tears, just begging all of them. And every one of them are hesitating. They're like, wait, there's something not right about this.
And even Tepe, he really starts to feel like there's something wrong. He looks at a little trinket that actually Mirai gave to him before all of this. And he then looks at the back of his communicator. Looks at the trinket, looks at the communicator. This is wrong. This is wrong! He just shouts at it. Just defies the reality that he sees, and then he sees the flames painted on the back. And then, once he finally sees the truth, he's broken out of the brainwashing. He calls out, "Mirai-kun!"
Tepe? Tepe-san?
He puts his hand on Mirai's shoulder to let him know it's really him. And then, he tells everyone, look at those trinkets that you have. Look at the back of your communicators. See the flames that are there. This is wrong. Mephilas is not our ally. Ultraman Mebius is. And they all manage to break out. And they all stop chasing after Tepe and Mirai. Mephilas becomes super frustrated. And he goes, "What are you doing, you fools?" And he fires on them. And then Ultraman himself shows up. I love it too. Is the actor who played Shin Hayata in a nice suit and tie. He's got the 3SP insignia, the 3SP communicator insignia badge pinned to his lapel. He pulls the beta capsule out of the pocket inside of his jacket, holds it above his head, just like he always did. Press the button. There's a flash of red, and he transforms into Ultraman. And Tepe just gets super excited. It's Ultraman! And Ultraman destroys Mephilas' ship, causing Mephilas himself to appear. And so, they all begin fighting. Tepe tells the rest of the crew, time to join their ships. Gun Phoenix Striker, pile up! Or no, not pile up, bind up. Gun Phoenix Striker, bind up! And the Gun Phoenix Striker, Mebius, Ultraman, all of them fight against Mephilas. Mephilas is pushed to his limits. He uses his beam attack, which is basically just electricity, and the original Ultraman is immune to that. Like, he just kind of stands there, puts his fists on his hips, lets the electricity hit him, puffs out his chest just to make a point, and then uses his left hand to wave the beam away, and then tells Mephilas, "It's over. You lost as soon as you fired on the humans." Mebius shows up. The Gun Phoenix Striker shows up. They all stare him down, and he's like, "You're right. This is my defeat. I will take my leave for now, but I will be back." Of course, when he gets out to space, his boss kills him. Just blows him the F up. And then the next two episodes, a dark substance is covering the sun, and the final enemy makes his appearance. An enemy who was actually briefly mentioned in one episode of Ultraman Taro, but we never actually got to see until now. Alien Emperor, the Dark Emperor. The most powerful enemy Mebius has ever faced. An ally, a giant space samurai named Zamusher, shows up. And he actually helps in the fight, but he gets killed in the process, unfortunately. Everybody in Crew Guys fights to the best of their abilities. Ryu, unfortunately, gets shot down, but, well, it's not the end, because his old captain, who was actually killed in the very first monster attack in the first episode, he was actually, after he was killed, another Giant of Light, another Ultraman, bonded, who was actually on a quest for vengeance, bonded to him. And, well, he decided to bond with Ryu to save his life, keep him from dying. And Ryu transformed. Like, Ultraman Hikari is the name of this giant now. He showed up, he helped, he took up Zamasher's sword after Zamasher had been killed, and he cut a wound into the alien Emperor's side, which actually revealed some light. And it's not the first time this has been done to him. Long, long time ago. He actually invaded the Land of Light and successfully made planetfall. He fought against Father of Ultra, Ken. Their duel ended in a draw, with both of them bearing a wound, a scar from that battle. The alien Emperor was forced into retreat, but both he and Father of Ultra bore the scars of that battle for the rest of their days. Well, now he's got another one on the other side. Well, seems Ryu gets shot down, but then Hikari saves him, and Ryu rises as Ultraman Hikari. He tries to fight back, but he's just no match for the alien Emperor by himself. Mebius transforms again, even though he's pretty much at his limit, and this transformation could very well be his last. It could kill him. The two of them fight as hard as they can, but it's just not enough. And the alien Emperor shoots an energy blast through Mebius. And at first, everyone is just devastated that Mebius has been killed. Hikari runs out of time and transforms back into Ryu. But Mebius isn't actually dead. His essence is actually attached to Hikari's transformation device, the Night Brace, which was gifted to him a long time ago by Ultraman King, the legendary giant who first appeared in Ultraman Leo. He has near godlike powers, so Mebius basically gets a second chance at life, despite literally being killed. His essence is attached to the Night Brace, and all of his friends, on-crew guys, all of them put their hands together. Mirai shows up in kind of an energy form with them. And their commanding officer just shouts from their half-blown-up base, "Guys, Sally, go!" And they shout back their acknowledgement, "G.I.G. Guys is green." And then all of them do the same motion that Mebius does to transform. They throw their right arm up into the air and shout, "Mebius!" And this merges all six of them, as well as Mebius and Hikari, into Ultraman Mebius Phoenix Brave. Red, blue, silver, and gold. It looks so cool. And then their commanding officer, Sakumizu, that's his name, he releases the restraint on the final meteor device, the Spacium Redoubleizer, a meteor technology that was specifically designed to be used in conjunction with Ultras. It amplifies and redirects Spacium energy. So he tells the crew, he tells his crew, his friends, to use the Mebium Night Shoot and fire it through the Spacium Redoubleizer. And so they do that,
And the alien emperor does his best to hang on. And he's fighting back. And then, suddenly, Sakomizu hears a voice. A voice he heard some 40 years ago, actually. Just a long time ago. Back when the Science Patrol, the 3SP, defended Earth. He was on a mission traveling to the outer edge of the solar system at sub-light speeds. As a result, when he came back, a long time had passed on Earth, but it really wasn't that long for him. He was still the same age as he was. Just, light speed. While he was out there at the edge of the solar system, he met Zoffy. And the two of them fought together to thwart an incoming alien invasion before it ever reached Earth. And Zoffy told Sakomizu that the Ultras would be the shield for humanity until they could stand on their own 2 feet. Years later, Zoffy shows up once more and asks Sakomizu to fight with him once again. And the two of them merge, and they rise as Zoffy. He shows up next to Mebius, fires his M87 ray, which I guarantee you he was not firing at full power, because if he was, there goes the planet. Quite literally. If he were to fire the M87 ray he's so strong, if he were to fire the M87 ray at 100%, the atmosphere would ignite and explode. Not even kidding. He cannot fire it at 100% while in Earth's atmosphere. Or probably any atmosphere, really. So he fires his beam through the Spacium Redoubleizer. Now the alien emperor is really struggling. He sees that there are cracks forming in the Spacium Redoubleizer. Oh shit! There goes the planet. Excellent Spaceballs quote. Yep. But he sees cracks forming in the Spacium Redoubleizer. So, he figures he can try to hang on. He uses his cape, which he's been using to absorb and neutralize energy attacks thrown at him. But it's not enough. The Mebius powers up his medium night shoot. He fires it at first in a plus style with his right arm vertical, fingers together, palm open, facing edgewise toward his target, and his left arm crossed to it at the wrist, creating like a plus or a cross. And the beam comes out of the back edge of his right hand, the pinky edge of the far edge of his right hand. Well, actually, it's not crossed at the wrist. His right hand is crossed at the wrist. That's typically how he fires his Mebium shoot, and how he's firing the Mebium Night shoot. Well, he powers it up by turning it into an L-style beam. He slides his left arm down and his right arm up, then slides his hand at the fingers underneath his right elbow. Now he's firing it in a wide shot style. It's much more powerful now. And the alien emperor can't hold on. And finally, Mebius Phoenix Brave uses his ultimate technique, the Phoenix Dynamite. His and Crew Guy's own version of the Mebium Dynamite, which is actually his adaptation of his teacher's personal technique, the Ultra Dynamite, whereby he engulfs his body in flames, grabs onto his target, and then quite literally explodes, but then uses sheer willpower to reform himself. It uses up a ton of energy. It's very dangerous. But to use the Phoenix Dynamite, Mebius Phoenix Brave transforms himself into a burning ball of energy, which flies through the Spacium Redoubleizer
which does amplify their overall energy, but also destroys the redoubleizer. And then pierces right through the alien emperor. And at first, he's like, "How could I lose? How could I lose to the Ultras?" But then he realizes, as his wounds start flaring up with light, he realizes that he didn't lose to just Ultras or just humans. He lost to the bond between them. And he realized that he was becoming light. We would see Phoenix Brave exactly one more time when Alien Emperor's semi-sentient suit of armor, known as Armored Darkness, showed up on the planet. Mebius returned to Earth. At the end of the series, Captain Sakamizu, or rather Supreme Commander Sakamizu, he was actually the Supreme Commander of that entire organization. He just wanted to get back into the action and help out more directly. He tells Mebius, "You're one of the Ultra Brothers now." And Mebius sends a telepathic message to the Ultra Father that now he found that important thing. He learned that important lesson that he was sent to Earth to find. However, it is time now for all of the Ultras to leave Earth. The rest of the Ultra Brothers, Ultraman all the way up through Ultraman 80, including Astra and Hikari, all of them were out at the sun using their rays to blow up the dark substance that was enveloping it. No, Hikari had warned them about it, but the first, I think 8 of the Ultra Brothers, 6, 7, 9. The first 9 Ultra Brothers are out there destroying that dark substance that the Alien Emperor was using to envelop the sun. Hey, Scout, here's a good boy. You have a passenger, buddy. You have a passenger. Let me try and get it. Let me try and get it. Yeah, don't think I got it. But they tell Ultraman, they tell Mebius that it's time for the Ultra Brothers to leave Earth because now humans are strong enough to stand on their own. At first, I think Mirai was unsure after he transformed back into Mebius. But he looked down at his friends, and Ryu assured him that they would protect the Earth. He did come back, and the rest of his friends, Ryu was promoted to captain of crew guys, and the rest of the team went on to achieve their own dreams. Teppei became a doctor. The half Japanese, half Spanish guy became a star soccer player who learned the value of teamwork. Marina became a professional motorcyclist and won a championship race. And the girl with the glasses, I forget, she became an excellent preschool teacher. I guess their equivalent of kindergarten. In the early years of Japanese schooling, they spent a lot of time teaching them manners, how to behave in society. Mostly trying to instill in them very social constructs, like looking out for one another, being aware of other people, that kind of stuff. So she becomes an excellent teacher for all these little kids. But when Armored Darkness shows up, Crew Guys reunites with Hibino Mirai, Ultraman Mebius, and Ultraman Hikari once more, and they fight one last time as Ultraman Mebius Phoenix Brave, and manage to... Well, actually, no, we'd see it a third time in like some kind of a weird dream sequence that Ultraman Zero experiences. But they do manage to destroy the Armored Darkness. And it was pretty cool. I don't know if Mebius and Hikari are able to transform into Mebius Phoenix Brave by themselves. They might be able to, but I don't know. Huh. So yeah, that's a nice long Ultraman rant, all from a sweet potato, which I still haven't finished. It's actually cold now, but still edible. Coffee, on the other hand, that definitely got cold. I will be reheating that. Alright, let's fix my shit.
Hey, Scout.
Who's a good boy?
You should go eat your food, boy. What is it? Or what is it? What, you want to play? Do you want to play? Huh?
My dog wants to play. Oh, he got it. I put my hand under the covers and started moving it around, and he starts going after it, and he got it out. He got it out. Good boy. Good boy. Get the hand. Good boy. Get it. Be gentle, okay? Good boy. Yeah. Oh, Where is it, boy? Where is it? You get the hand? Get this hand. Yeah, good boy. Yeah. Get the hand. Oh, good boy. Okay. Get the hand. Get the hand. Get the hand. Come on. Get the hand. Girl. Come on. Dig. There you go. Yeah, good boy. Alright. Who's a good boy? Okay, easy, easy. Easy, you're getting a little rough there, buddy. Alright? So cool. Yeah. Where's your good boy? Hang on, let me see if I can get him to play with one of his toys. Alright. Want a toy? Yeah, get it! Get it! Oh, you want to play tug, huh? That's what you want to do? You want to play tug? Oh. Come on. I got his little rope bone with a tennis ball on. And he's really into this now. Oh, good boy. Oh. Got an itch? Get it! Yeah! Oh, not the hit. Get the toy. Yeah! Good boy! That's called get the toy. Alright? He's got. Oh, you just want the toy now? You just want to have the toy? No? Oh, that's get the hand. This is. Yeah, get it. Yeah. That's called get the toy. Okay? That's get the toy. Good boy. Oh, no, just give me pets. Just give me pets. It's okay, it's okay. Here you go. It's alright. See? Not gonna take it. Not gonna take it. See? Not take it. Good boy. Get the toy. Get the toy. Oh, you want the hand? Get the toy. Come on, Scott. Get the toy. Oh, now he's going after that little ball of his. Get the ball. Oh no. Oh look, there it is. Get the ball. Get it. It's under the sock. Yeah, he just really wanted to play. He's kind of hyperactive, I guess. Good boy. Get the toy. Get it. Uh-oh. Okay. Should kick back in any minute now. Hopefully. Maybe. No, I should lose some water. Okay, finish on what to do. Potato finished. Alright, drink some water. I'll go reheat my coffee in a minute. Alright. I'm gonna put some cotton on the loom. Maybe I don't quite have enough cotton yet. Alright. Run back into town, see what we got. Good boy. You want a treat? You want a treat? Alright. Get this open without permanently opening it. Alright, here we go. Okay. Treat. Up. Oh, here you go. you did up. That's a good boy. Okay. Now, can you do down? Down. All the way. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Down. Doesn't want to. Come on. Here, try it. Come on. Down. Come on. Down, Sky. Good boy. And you know what? Bonus treat. Okay. Bye-bye, guys! That's funny name. Now, you have food in your bowl, just so you know. You've had it for a while now. Alright, let's head down to the underground. Down, down, down to Zeki Town. Oh, but first...
I like when you're
Hey,
around.
girl, what's up?
I said it.
I forgot to sleep last night. Heckler gave me such a talking to. Should I sleep over to remind you? Speaking of the underground, it's in the back of the shop, I assume, but how do you get the key? There's a quest for that. I mean, I don't think I get much sleep that way either. Just because I wouldn't be able to relax. Not that you make me tense, but just, I'm going to stop talking now. Come on. Okay, you got the quest? Excellent.
That is, if you want.
Yep. Alright, yeah, just do the... Alright, well, give me a tick, and I will see what I can do to help. Because I actually do not remember what quest it was. It was a long time ago for me. So let me open up my browser, which unfortunately still has like a ton of tabs open on it. So we need to do something about that! Finish watching all them videos about certain situation in Washington with the president blowing up. Where's in low places? Oh, okay. All right. So, what was the let's see. Well, let me switch back to the game because since I have a completed quest, let's see. Come on. Okay, and quests. Oh, okay, yeah. Let's see. Where's in low places? Where's in low places? Where's in low places? I hope they give us a search function for this. For just all the stuff. Give us a search function for all the things. Okay, oh yeah, that would be nice. Was it a discovery quest or a... What kind of a quest was it? Guide. Okay, so I guess the guide quests are just like the tutorial things. There's the event quest, so it's definitely not any of those. It must be either a discovery or main story quest. I must have passed it at some point. Villager quest, apparently. Alright. Well, let's grab this and scroll all the way down. Okay, so... General... Ah, here we go. It's its own kind. Find the entrance to Zeki's after-hours store. Alright, well, there are actually 3 different ways to get in, but the way that you're going to be getting in first is actually in the sewer. And is actually at the sewer that's, way the heck out here. Just on the west side of the valley. Like, out by the lake. Show you where it is. It's actually behind the graveyard, or whatever they call it. The Memorial Garden, or something like that? Or, I forget exactly what they call it. But yeah, it is back here. Oh, okay, that should help. I don't really want a full walkthrough. Just wanted a hint. Thank you. Oh yeah, sorry. But yeah. Ba-ba-ba! While this is loading, I am gonna go reheat my coffee. I'm gonna go reheat my coffee. No problem, Jodek. I'm always happy to help. Who's a good boy? I'm not closing you in. I'm not closing you in. I'm just closing the door a bit so I can get by.
Now this is coffee. Coffee is not for puppies. I have returned with hot coffee. Okay. Alright, now let's go see what Zeki's got on sale. Alright, he's got this thing, which I have. Pretty sure I have that. And that. That. I'm pretty sure I have that. I just bought that. Not sure if I have that or not, but whatever. Alright. Well, how'd it go then? Nothing I really wanted or needed. I reached friendship level 2 with Gina. Yay! Yay! I think it's around level 3. I think it's around level 3 that you can start romancing people. Now, you're not going to be able to romance everybody. But there are... Okay, good, yeah. I actually personally waited until I got everyone to whatever the max level was at the time. Which pretty much was level 4 which was level 4 at the time, and is currently, I think, it's level 5 for some characters. They added a level cap increase a couple of updates ago. You're gonna love what you get for completing that. I'm not gonna spoil it though, but it is pretty cool. I'm gonna buy some more shots for next week. Actually, what's my inventory looking like as far as ammunition? Okay. Alright. I hated that we can't go over the counter anymore. Alright. Let's see. Alright. And that'll do for that. I'm gonna go put these chocolates into storage. Alright, here we are. Here we are. Home again, jiggity jig. Coffee. Coffee! Coffee is my happy drink. Coffee is my happy drink. Alright. Oh, yeah, storage. Storage! Okey-doke. And now... I mean, my garden's good for right now. I'm not gonna do anything with that. Kitsu's brought me a thing. What's nice? 20 fine arrows. Now, speaking of, I should probably craft some more ammo. Crafting table's this way, dum-dum! Alright, what have I got? I could craft 80 more fine arrows, I think. I could craft maybe another 30... I could craft maybe another 120 dispel arrows. Alright. Let's do that. Okay, let's see. Okay. Dispel arrows! Heck yeah! Now let's craft some fine arrows. How many did I say? Crap. 80. 80 exactly. Actually, better yet. Let's put those in storage because I don't like carrying fireworks with me. And let's do 180. I think I can pull that off. Yeah, I can pull that off. Just max out on these guys. Okay, now move on down the list. Nice. Let's craft 3 more of these master balls. Okay, now let's check out furniture. Stuff I have not crafted before. A lily rattan table lamp. Okay, lily rattan couch. Anything else? Nope, nothing yet. I'm gonna need more heart. Well, let's check to see if any of this is done. Okay, so I've got some more septic planks. Definitely got some more hardwood. That's great. I'm gonna go ahead and make some more. Actually, you know what? No, I don't need it. I don't think I need it. So, cancel crafting. Full refund. Excellent. Alright. Okay. Never crafted. Spa day round tray.
Yeah.
Spa day potted aloe. Let's grab that. Grab Spa. Over here. Now, where was it? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna move this over here. And I'm going to move this over a bit, since it's prompting me to use the sawmill. Good grief, that's getting annoying. Alright. And let's move over just a bit more. There we go. Alright. Excellent.
spotting! There we go. Alright, spot H8's Lounge. Don't have the cotton for that. I do have the materials for this. Spa Day short container. Maybe you can store some dried petals for your bath in this short container. Or another candle. One can never have too many of those.
Ah.
Coffee complete. Alright. Just gonna keep crafting. Make another plant. Snake plant. Let's craft whatever this is. Spa Day hand tool. Put some stuff in storage. Just use the mouse. There we go. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna need more cotton for that. Anything else that I can craft? Builder's stamp mill? This stamp mill crushes up large pieces of ore into smaller pieces of ore. Thankfully, your ore is already as small as it needs to be. Oh, what should I learn to make? What's this thing? Builder's wood pot. Just a wood pile? Alright. Builder's bridge number 2. Alright. Or this thing. Builder's jackhammer. Alright. Okay, let's see. Oh, we can build it. Nice. This jackhammer is a Najuma special, and just as loud as all her other inventions. Ha! I love that description. Najuma's actually just kind of a real quiet kid. Man, she makes some loud stuff. Mostly fireworks. Apparently that's a builder's bridge corner. Alright. For the discerning bridge maker, only the best corners will do. What is this? Builder's coal pile? Okay, just uses a bunch of flint. Builder's bridge curve. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Is this?
Yeah.
Builder's bridge number 3. Ta-da! Hello. Recipe Builder's Wooden Arc. Or Arch, whichever, however you want to pronounce it. Probably Arch, actually, since it's got the CH. Builder's Mine Tricks. I'm out of iron. Did any more get smelted? Yeah! Alright. What's going on here? Anything in here? No. Here? Here? Nothing in here either, I bet. No, okay. Where are we? Alright, Builder's Mine Tracks. Number 2. Alright, let's build this thing. Builder's Bridge Stairs. Oh, cool. Alrighty. Running low on the wood then.
Yeah.
Builder's Minecart. I'm starting to run low on iron too. The powered mechanism on the back seems to be malfunctioning, but you can still plop it down for the aesthetic. Builder's Lantern. Burger this time. Lantern's going to be up here. And I got the Builder's Rail Stop. Let's put all this stuff in this. Yeah, mouse. Alright, there we go. Alright. I am pretty much out of wood. Alright, I'm gonna need another 51 heartwood planks. I'm also gonna need... Okay, so 71 heartwood planks. 76. I need 76. That's one too many. There we go. Put this back in storage. Okay, is there anything else that I can craft? Nope, I need more cotton and more planks. I'm gonna need a lot of cotton, in fact. It's about time to check the garden. Let's get out here and be ready for that. I'm gonna have some water while I wait. So, I saw the new Superman movie yesterday. We've been talking about this today. Honestly, I thought it was great. I more or less went into it blind. Went and saw it with my mom, and she was told by all of her conservative talking heads who tell her to be afraid of everything and that change and progress are woke, and woke is evil, and just tell her all this ridiculous crap. They basically told her to hate it before she ever went into it. It's like, go into stuff blind. Come on. Judge it for what it is, not for what you want it to be. That's what I did. I heard that people were complaining about it. I didn't care. I would judge it for myself. That's what I do. Yay! I have a house. You have a house! Jodek has a house, everybody! Jodek has a house! Ah! Oh, and my controller's not working again. Hang on. I gotta start using a different cable with this one. Jodek has a house! Yay! Alright, fine, whatever, I'll just... Okay. Alright, so I guess I'm using the mouse right now until my controller figures itself out.
Alright, so press F to weed. Alright, got some peppers. Harvest. I need to retill all of this. Got some beans, got a lot of rice. Which is fine. I should probably make a lot more rice recipes, honestly. To be honest, I think I probably should have bought some rice here in the real world. Alright, now let's see. How do I... R. And this, and... There we are. So, the movie actually begins by giving kind of a brief history of the universe. It kind of sets the stage, really. It explains like how Earth was formed in Krypton, how the Kryptonian civilization rose to prominence, but then their planet was destroyed. Since and how Superman's parents had sent him in a tiny little spaceship as an infant to planet Earth. Planet Earth. And let's see what else. It says about 30 decades ago, he arrived on this planet as a baby in a spaceship and was raised by human parents. Jonathan and Martha Kent. Does anybody else find it weird that his mother's first name is the same as Batman's mother? That did actually kind of come up in... I do think that was kind of clever that it came up in the Snyderverse, though. One thing that I'll give the Snyderverse. I hate the stupid line from the Snyderverse movie, you don't owe this world a thing. Everybody owes everybody everything, okay? Like, for instance, parents owe their children for bringing them into existence. We're not property, we're not tools, we're not a retirement plan. We are little people who don't know much of anything and will get ourselves killed if we aren't taught. And we'll probably die if we're not taken proper care of. Most certainly will, in fact. So, parents aren't meant to be owners or anything like that. They're meant to be stewards and guardians. The children don't owe their parents. Children do not owe their parents for bringing them. Nobody owes their parents for bringing them into this world. It's the other way around. We didn't ask for this. Doesn't matter if your life is good or bad. You didn't ask for it. You don't owe anybody for it. Life is your own. Alright, I am going to... What did I put there? Just more rice? Hydration. Harvest boost. Hydration. What does this do? Hydration. Protects from weeds. I could do with some more onions.
my god, I am so glad I'm not the only one who says that. Someone was saying the other night, you should always respect your parents, about someone who got abused for his whole childhood and was calling them awful parents. Like, no. You should respect your parents, so long as they're, doing their jobs, which is being a parent. And being a parent doesn't mean abusing your kid. Doesn't mean bossing them around. Doesn't mean that they're your personal servant. It means you are a guardian, a steward, and a teacher. You brought this tiny human into the world without their consent. And honestly, it's actually completely impossible to get somebody's consent to exist. So, creating children is inherently a selfish act. Even if the pregnancy is accidental, if you decide you're going to keep it, it becomes selfish. Scout, what? It's just a kitty in a litter box. Come here. Scout. Hey. Scout. It's a kitty in a litter box. They do that to poop, okay? They poop and pee in the litter box. You poop and pee outside. Okay? Right? They poop and pee in the litter box. You poop and pee in people's yards. Sudoku says he loves you, Scout. Okay, good. I did. Sometimes I forget people's pronouns, so I'm glad that yours are displayed in my chat overlay here. I do try my best to be respectful. It sucks to not be respected. It sucks to not be acknowledged for who you are. What was I saying? So like the whole parents thing, yeah. But before that, oh yeah, Superman. I hated that one line, you don't know this world a thing. Well, Scout needs head pets, by the way. I did give him some head pets, but right now he's over at the edge of the bed, staring over the barricade at cats as they try to use the litter box, because he hears the scratching sound and he gets excited and his hunting/play instincts go off. He kind of hustled over there real quick, and then he goes, oh, and starts wagging his tail real fast. What the heck? Oh no! I am out of water! Reminds me of that line, boomers were really onto something when they bought up all the houses and then made buying houses impossible. Like, people make the world harder for future generations and act surprised when the younger generations trash talk them for being horrible people. Silly baby. Come here, Scout. Sudoku says you need head pets. Good boy. Get head pets. You get head pets? Oh, okay. I can give him head pets, but he has to be able to chew on my thumb while I do so. Good boy. Not sure why. But it really does suck because, like, their parents and their grandparents, several generations before them, worked really hard to make life better for their kids. And then suddenly baby boomers just kind of forget everything. And just, they get great jobs, they get rich, buy up all the houses. Well, most of them do. Then they all become prey to corporations, and now corporations are buying up all the houses, charging rent out the ass. Sometimes the asses have to pay. The whole situation is just gross. Like, Mike is doing weird stuff. Is it? Huh. Because, like, I don't know, I guess I did move my computer a little bit, and I actually just muted it a second ago specifically to, like, clear my sinuses, because I don't think anybody wants to hear that. Alright, so anyway, I gotta go check the mail, because Zeki done sent me a coin. Anywho... So, sounds like you're through a tunnel sometimes. Really? Huh. That's weird. Why would that be?
Hmm. That shouldn't be happening. I haven't really had any problems with my mic before. Unless... Can't. Given the internet, I'm sure someone does. Can't see... Okay, maybe the mic on my headphones was kind of working? I don't know. But, so, I'm sorry, what was I saying before? I have completely lost my train of thought. That happens sometimes. I was talking about Superman. So, it's a great film. It really is. So, 30 decades ago, he shows up on the planet. 3 years ago, he shows up in Metropolis as Superman and becomes their hero. 3 weeks ago, I think it was, either 3 weeks or 3 days ago, he stopped the fictional country of Belsaria from invading a neighboring country. And this sparked a huge amount of controversy. 3 hours ago, he lost, or I think 3 days ago, he was challenged. I think it was 3 weeks ago he stopped the invasion. 3 days ago, I think he was challenged by a new meta-human calling himself the Hammer of Belsaria. Fun fact, the fictional country of Belsaria first appeared in the comics back in 1939. So, literally, it's older than the original character of Luthor, who actually didn't become Lex Luthor until much later. In fact, there's 3 different versions of him. But yeah, the very first Luthor did not show up until 1940, 1 year later. So yeah, Belsaria is actually... Oh, cool. Valley Sunrise Hanging Land. Belsaria is actually older than Lex Luthor. So, anyway. 3 days ago, Superman gets challenged by the Hammer, by this new metahuman, the Hammer of Belsaria. 3 hours ago, Superman lost a fight for the very first time. And you get this, and you get all this textual narration showing up on the screen while you're clearly in the Arctic. And then suddenly, boom! Just something crashes into the ice. And there's Superman. Battered, bloody, breathing real ragged. And he whistles real loud. A few moments later, something really fast is coming at him across the snow. Just really kicking it up. It's Crypto. Crypto the super dog. And he shows up, he tackles Clark, rolls him over, and he's like really in pain. He's trying to tell Crypto, oh no, Crypto, take me home. Take me home. He manages to grab his cape out from behind him and fling it over himself and give it to Crypto and tells him to take me home. So Crypto grabs his cape in his mouth and starts dragging him back to the Fortress of Solitude, where he is greeted by the Superman robots. They are all numbered. They all speak. They all have different voices. They have simulated personalities. None of them have any actual real emotions. Oh, cool! That is really cool. A design of Crypto based on James Gunn's dog. That is honestly really great. Where are those two at this time of day?
I guess technically they're in the temple. But they don't show up in here. I think maybe they go to the other place. We'll just chat with Gina from here. Can you believe I'm the only scholar doing her thesis on the human reemergence? Flirt with Gina. Yes? They 3D scanned his dog to make Crypto. The dog is gray, but otherwise pretty similar looking. I didn't know that. That's really cool. If you were an Angle, you'd be... should I do the joke, or should I be more down-to-earth? I think, let's try the down-to-earth one. She might appreciate that. Just wanted to see you. Oh, well, here I am. That was awkward, wasn't it? Sorry, I don't know what to do when someone actually wants me around. Okay, if we get the other option, we'll try the joke next time. So anyway, Crypto takes him home, and he's greeted by the Superman robots. Fun fact, 4 is voiced by Alan Tudyk. And he actually pretty much got his first claim to fame in the TV series Firefly, which unfortunately only got 1 season, and that was due to a glitch in some rating software that made the studios think that it had poor ratings, but no, it was doing great. It was popular. It's just the software glitch, and the software glitched, gave it poor ratings, and so they ended up canceling it, and everybody's like, no! They did make the movie Serenity to kind of follow up on it and try to close out some of the story at least. But yeah. A series canceled way too soon. Way too soon. I'm just kind of running around. So, but Alan Tudyk does a bunch of voice acting as well. He was the voice of that corporate dude in Big Hero 6. He was the voice of Hey Hey the Chicken in both Moana movies. He's the voice of that really tall, reprogrammed Imperial droid in Rogue One, a Star Wars story. He actually did the motion capture for that, too. And he got some pretty high praise from C-3PO's voice actor in the form of a hug and "fuck you" whispered into his ear, which they laughed about. K2SO, yes! He played K2SO, and he did a great job. So much so that even C-3PO actually just he acknowledged it. In that kind of playful rivalry kind of way, but yeah, they have a friendly rivalry. It's hilarious. Who else? He is the main character of the TV series Resident Alien. I know because I used to say it as K2SO. Haha. Funny names are funny. The Remembrance Garden, I think this place is called. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, Remembrance Garden. Okay. All right, I finally remembered what this place is called. Okay, so but yeah, Alan Tudyk. He's in a bunch of stuff, and he is the voice of 4, Superman Robot number 4. Let's see. Some garlic. Garlic. Garlic is great. Garlic is delicious. When you use garlic, you measure with your heart. Do not measure by recipe, measure with your heart. I know. I read that one, sorry. Okay. So, anywho, Superman gets back to the fortress. The robots help him into a chair. They run a diagnosis. He's got broken ribs. Damaged internal organs. I found a medium silver node. Where am I? G8. Flare it. There you go. Alright. Okay. That is a rock! So, they use some very large light focusing lenses to concentrate a huge burst of sunlight onto him to just kind of flash heal him. And it gets him up to about 83%. Heals up his wounds rather nicely. But you know, he's like I said, he's only at, like the robots said. In fact, he's only at like 83%. Ready? Well, 83%. And you told him he needs to rest. He's like, no can do, so he heads back to Metropolis and proceeds to get his butt kicked again. The hammer leaves. Here's the thing. Superman in this movie, he's probably the most human Superman we've had, honestly, since Christopher Reeve. Because, well, except that he doesn't swear. He's still a Boy Scout. Just still that Boy Scout from Smallville. Doesn't say a single swear word the entire movie. Not one. Which is really true to the actual character. But yeah, he really is. He's just human. Like we get to see him and Lois Lane kind of kind of in the early stages of their relationship. It's been like 3 months. It's kind of a rocky patch at the moment. Oh, found another medium silver. Oh. Look at this! Look at this thing! Look at Octavia Lockhart's comment. Bro's a silver magnet. I've just been kind of lucky today, I guess. Just kind of running around, not really doing anything. Oh, doing me a little stretch. Speaking of Lex Luthor, I saw a funny comic today. Oh, yes? What funny comic did you see? And you know, Lex Luthor in this movie is actually very much the Alexander Luthor that I have come to expect over the years. I DM'd it to you. Okay, I will have a look at that. Oh, Firefox apparently crashed. You know what? That's fine. I honestly don't care. Dang it, I forgot to uncheck all the boxes that said to send the report. I don't care. Don't. Okay, good. All right, let me see. I'm going to open up Discord again. Holy crap, my avatar is being weird. Okay, there we go. Right. Behave yourself. Behave yourself, me. Okay, let's see. Now, this version of Alexander Luthor is technically the third version of Lex Luthor. The original version actually didn't even have a first name at first. He was just called Luthor. He was just a super rich criminal mastermind. Showed up in 1940, and it wasn't until like the Silver Age of comics that he was retroactively given the first name Alexei. I did research. Mom's here. Oh my god, dude. I mean, that is pretty awkward. Lex Luthor is a dangerously smart person. In fact, I think he might very well be the smartest person on the planet. In comic book continuity, modern comic book continuity, Alexander Luthor, I think, is ranked as the smartest person on the planet. With Batman coming in second place and Mr. Terrific being third. The current Mr. Terrific is Michael Holt. Turns out he's actually the second person in every time. Casper situation, that just kind of hurts. That'll be fun, sure. Anyway, what was I saying? So, the second version of Luthor, Lexus Luthor, still a dude. He actually started off idolizing Superboy, but then he saved Superboy's life, and thanks to Superboy built him his own miniature laboratory. He created protoplasmic life from his experiments. He called Superboy over in excitement, but then he accidentally started a chemical fire. When Superboy got there, he used his super breath to blow out the fire. It caused the chemicals to fly onto the protoplasmic life form and destroy it, and the fumes he accidentally blew the fumes onto Lexus, which made him go bald. Lexus then accused Superboy of sabotaging him. Superboy tried to tell him that it was an accident, but the assistant. It was not wild. And he just gave for the rest of his life. And then in modern age of comic books, Lex Luthor is more or less pretty much literal rags to riches story, albeit with some very criminal underpinnings. He grew up with abusive parents, didn't really care for anybody except his sister Lena. Set up the murder of his parents after he took out a huge life insurance policy on them, which he then used to found his own company and became rich. And he ended up becoming the richest person, one of the richest people on the planet. He pretty much became the hero of Metropolis, and then I think like one of his plans to really cement it went awry, and here's a silver. That's when Superman showed up. Small silver. Who's the other one? Said B7, didn't she? Okay, it's here. So, scout behind first. Lex is intrigued, so he sets up a party. Hires some terrorists to come and terrorize it in order to get Superman to show up. Well, Superman shows up, and Luthor offers to give him a taking interest in his money. Superman thinks Luthor now is Superman. He's not bacon and potato lurk. Okay, I will do exactly that. As soon as I... Yes, come on, yeah. Nice. Still Y on the keyboard, apparently. Come on. D9. Alright. Wait. Come on. Okay, let's go get that other silver. Well, Luthor, he spills the beans about the thing. He spills the beans about the whole plot and says that he set this whole thing up just to meet Superman. Well, Superman turns him over to the authorities. Well, Luthor was just he got off on a he still had to endure the humiliation of Superman obeying authorities and them. I think it was until much later that this humiliation moved into like since there again. It's strange. I'm sure I have this to say. That is so weird. It should be looking up. Let me turn up my mic because I actually have to speak a bit more softly now to try and because Mom needs to get up at 6 in the morning. Alright, maybe that'll help a bit. But, at some point later on, Lex Luthor, became the embodiment of anything we just wanted it all. And he especially wanted what Superman had. People called him the Man of Tomorrow. I remember a line in the Arrowverse, that version of Lex Luthor. It was when he, I think it was when he enveloped the Earth in red sun. I actually just saw this in a YouTube clip, but he had enveloped the Earth in red sun in order to stop Superman and somebody asked him why he was doing this, and he said, I'm supposed to be the Man of Tomorrow, not Superman. Actually, he said, the actor was not so was he racist? Yeah, he was. Absolutely was. I mean, for instance, this okay, actually, I've already got this. And that. What's over here? That. Can't hear you. Sounds tinny. Very odd. Very odd. Hang on a moment. Wait. Surely not. Hang on a sec. Can't be. This doesn't have a microphone feature, does it? It shouldn't. Okay, I just unplugged my controller. How does it sound right now? Okay, let's try this again. Then plug it back in. Okay, it's plugged in now. Now how does it sound? Very strange, like not even cause it. I'm pretty sure it's not the controller. Doesn't make sense. This place is not well. It's bad again. Dang it. What is going on every night? Huh. Alright, let's see. Let's try. I guess it's fine. Let's see.
news. I guess we'll get into news. The news. Let's see. But yeah, Luke 4 is very envious of Superman. He wants to be the world's hero. He wants to be a man of tomorrow because he kind of feels entitled to it. Because he's the smartest man in the universe, and he's the smartest man on Earth, and it was his intellect that got him where he was. To be fair, it really was. Alright, we're gonna draw. Right. Get the meat complete. It's so weird to my mic is acting funny. Can't be my headset, can it? Potato, shrimp. I don't understand. Dang it, I didn't need that. Need that either. I do need that mountain milk. Let's get that. And this. Shh, scatter is okay. Okay. But yeah. Ford is still a genius. If you want to be a draft man, that he this trade. I'm certain he memorized how many was it? Like 2,500 or 25,000 moves that he had come up with fighting against Superman. Most of it was just a random punk that didn't do things. He's still a genius. Just his evolution was stupid. So, wanting to kill Superman so that he could be the man of tomorrow. That's his entire MO. It has been for a long time. Not to mention, he gets the bonus of setting himself. He gets the other bonuses that he's in this for. But yeah, so it really was a good movie. I swear to God, my mom told me that there's a scene early in the movie where Clark offers to give Rose an actual interview as Superman. He goes through with it, and he just does bad. He just does really bad in the interview. My mom literally thought that James Gunn put that scene to make fun of Donald Trump performance in interviews. That's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Think that. I certainly didn't think that. This is not the first thought that came to mind. Because I'm not out here comparing Donald Trump to Superman. It doesn't get the Trump doesn't get accurate again. Okay. So now that. Let's see how long it is, so they can just go through these. Oh, okay. Now the right shrimp shows up. Okay. Commitments. But yeah, no. This was Rex. It really was. It
the way, to anyone who goes to see the movie, there is a mid-credit scene and a post-credit scene. They don't set up anything, but they are worth seeing. Trust me. They're just good. Yes! Dari Clue. Yeah, you can have garlic back. Alright, now I just need to complete the meat sweep and then get another one back. Oh! Welcome in! Thank you for the hydrate. And this is for extra. You know. Grab claw. Ooh, okay. That's not the meat. That's the meat I need. Oh, darn. I was so close. Two. Sure, I can do for another round or so. We do a stretch. Thank you for that stretch as well. How are you tonight, my friend? Alright. Alright, I control messed up again. Come on. Come on, controller. Hello, I'm okay, just got back from work. Hey, work! As my favorite comedian, Randy Philface, likes to ask, what do you do in the daytimes, Apollo? If you don't mind my asking. I just like the way Randy phrases it. What do you do in the daytimes? If you don't know Randy Philface, oh my god, come on YouTube, it's amazing. I discovered him because somebody pirated one of his shows. Randy writes it all. You don't have to answer the question if you don't want to. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cry. I just like I said, I just like the way Randy phrases the question. It's fun. I have a part-time day shift, part-time daytime shift, and a second shift job. I wear many hats. Oh, cool! You wear many hats. You are free to tell us what kind of hats those are if you want to. There is no pressure whatsoever. Yeah, 2 coins, I think. Yeah, I got 2 coins. That'll be good for right now. I'll just go ahead and use them. Hooray! I got a fireworks prize bag. I work part-time as a dog groomer and then work full-time in a distribution center. Ah, cool! I wear a hat up looking for a job whenever my OCD lets me do anything about it. Honestly, I can a job for you. This is what I'm trying to do. I work 4 or 5 different jobs at the distribution center. Oh, wow, yikes. Looks like I kind of hate that. Like, is that one of those jobs where they said in the job description, they gave you a list of things that you're going to be doing and then added other duties as assigned? Is it one of those? Because I've had some of those. They're not fun because there's not really any limits. I mean, when I was working at Five Guys, it was understandable. Everybody had to do just about everything. I learned almost everything at that job. The only thing I didn't really learn how to do was how to make bacon. It's like a different job position. Oh, I see. Okay, so you do have like defined duties, and they don't just randomly add shit on there without adding extra pay. Right? 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 A bit of a delay. I can't wait to let's see. Buy a thing. Buy a thing. Where can I buy?
You're screwed up by sometimes. Like, I would cover the position if the people locked in that position. Yeah, like when I got hired as a concessions runner and I was supposed to be admitted a fucking supposed to be yeah, I mean, at a place like Five Guys, it makes sense because just gonna cheap my dudes. Because it's so sometimes the size of the shops can vary, but yeah, it's in general everybody's kind of got to learn everything and almost everything. In their defense, I did say I wouldn't be good with customers, so they stuck me in the kitchen, and I was fine with it. Well, okay. But yeah, like I could prep buns. I could prep buns. I could actually prep food. Here, let me turn it up. I have to be quiet right now. Let me turn it up. I'm gonna just turn it up all the way and scooch it. Try to scooch it a bit closer to me. It's about as good as I can get it, unfortunately. Computer is now as close to me as possible. And I have to talk quietly right now because Mom has gone to bed and she's got to be up at 6 in the morning. So, she unfortunately has not gotten much sleep this week, and that's largely my fault. So, yeah. I've got to be quiet. But, say, we don't remember. What did you do?
Taught me so much.
Tina. Hey there. It's good to see you. Sure, good to see you there. I wasn't daydreaming about you, I swear. I'm so adorable.
Oh, Hector keeps staring at us.
Hector keeps staring at us. Now, let her stare. She come in there. Now, let her stare. What's she gonna do? Pick me up and throw me across the mountain? I think I just can't run run! Actually, no, you can stay. I'm gonna run. And hope that big robot can't outrun me. Okay, let's see. What was I saying before we discussed my flight on? I wish the. Let's see. Unfortunately, maybe I ought to just
Maybe what I ought to do is just buy a new headset, find a relatively cheap one. Relatively cheap. Just something that doesn't have lights. I think much easier, honestly. Okay, let's see. See if I can find something new. This is so just a double check. I guess I could probably do some more emerald carpet and moss anyway. But... there's some right there. Alright, let's see. Nothing from that. I need 8. Get a couple of those. Ooh, rare bug, rare bug, rare bug. In silk. Gotcha. Two silk fur. Not better than none, but still. There. Oh. Gotcha. Oh. Let's see. I am in June 9. Come on. Really? And get all tired of this plastic cable. Seriously, I could just start using a different one. And again, Steam is a problem right now. Come on. There is the controller connected. I promise you there is. Ooh. Tabbing out and then tabbing back in. Sometimes inexplicably helps. Yep, there it is. So I just discovered heavy metal chopper font. I know, right?
Hey!
Inventory's full. Scout. Push. Fire surprise bag. Let's go ahead and open it. And it got sent to storage. Good. Don't care. Son of Mantis. Yeah, I don't need it. I'm not sure if it means it. And stuff respawns all the time. Okay, but so yeah, I highly recommend this Superman one. If you see people hating on it, chances are they either haven't seen the movie or won't see the movie, sometimes both, or they have seen the movie but just don't get Superman. Now, I don't completely get Superman either. Like, after this, and after some of the stuff that I've seen, I understand him a bit better. Oh, nice good star quality. And I leveled up. Haha, cool. That is a rock! That is covered. Alright, I do have any space for yeah, apparently I do have a space for onions. It's my inventory. I guess it's because I've already got onions in my inventory. Okay, let's see. Pretty sure I've been flirting with Gina today. Have to wait until midnight to flirt with her again. That is also a rock. And so is that. Rocks just everywhere. You know, I need to head back to something. Unload, check out my guard. You know, all that fun chore stuff. Let's see. There's a bunch of songs I would sing sometimes. I've forgotten so much. I'm gonna open up Spotify. Not even really to play anything, just find some music that I can sing. Maybe sing quietly though, because it's so damn quiet.
Alright, let's see. Let's put some stuff in storage. Pretty sure I've already got one of those princess ladies here to subdue. Okay. And so let's see. We can put that in storage. That. This. This. And I guess I'm gonna put that in there too. That's right. Else, I'm gonna sell them boats. Sell it. No, not that. No, not both of them. Gotta keep one. Okay. Sell these. Thank you. I'll put this back where it goes. Alright then. Alright, I have a minute. Thank you, Zachy. Alright. Midnight in the real world, I got a pine cone. I got an elder clam mushroom. Okay. And that. Spicy pepper seed. And I got blue candy egg, which I will not. I'm just gonna open up this clam mushroom. Yeah, just the meat. Let's put this stuff in storage. Okay. Let's garden. Weed in the garden. Beans. Beans. Gosh. Crap baskets. Spotify is updating. Crap. That means I'm gonna have to update Spicetify. Better get PowerShell open. Listen to me. So far, so good. Uh-oh. Sorry about that. PowerShell sound opened on me. Alright. Put the napkin in storage. I can just... Damn it. Sell it later. Stop putting my tofu in storage. It's my tofu. Mine. Mine. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna get out some books and put them on that shelf. Oh, that's wallpaper. Let's see. Books, books, books. Books, books, here's a book. Let's see. Usually I'll get that out too. Put it in bedroom. Okay, here's a book. Let's see. Any other books? Any other books? I'm gonna put these books on that bookshelf that's in the living room. Hmm. Huh. Okay, let's see what else. What is this? Oh, here's one. I want to put that somewhere. Ba-da-ba-da. Okay. Handmade guide. Alright. Where more books? More books, more books, more books. Yeah, there's a bunch of books, which is actually kind of cool. Jar of short ones. Let's see. Where any other books? I don't know if I've got any more. What is this? Little snail. Little sack. Okay. What do we got? Book. Any books at all? Are there any more books? Where's the Instruct Grimoire, which is entirely appropriate for right now. Let's see. Warning in behind you box. I find these mounted trophies to be kind of morbid, to be honest. I mean, I get why they're in there, just not my thing, you know? Sure, I'll hunt in the game. Good grief. But I don't want them as trophies or anything. I do want supplies. I'm trying to show off. Oh, here's another book. Are there any other books that I should know about? Cryptic dice. Red six-sided die. Yep, die is the singular, dice is plural.
So far, no other. So far, no other books. This is going Firefox Push. What is this? The golden egg. Then, first, delicious. Dare you open the chest and place it down? No, there's nothing stuff. It's maybe works. Like 6-sided die. Okay, I guess that's all the books. Right. I need to move the honey. I need to move that much. Now, continue. Let's guide up here. There. Okay, maybe not. Okay. Okay. Nope. First critter catching the stuff. Oh, it's cricket. Oh, you got it. No, you catch other stuff, and actually catching stuff becomes easier as you level up. At least that's been my experience.
Maybe I should just turn off the grid. Right. Okay. This one. That works, I think. Yep. Okay. Let's grab this. Okay. This here. Let's bring it forward a bit. And 3 books to get. Ooh, nice. Okay. Give me just a moment, guys. I gotta go take care of something. Yeah. I decided to go ahead and close this. Okay. Give me just a sec. Take my pills. Okay, I'm doing a bit more rearranging this thing. Put my headset here. Let me get unplugged. Unplug my headset. Just this. Tab out real quick. Notification. There's a bunch of devices to plug in. I plugged in headphones. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. And right now I'm going to have to take care of the Spicefy thing. Alright, Spicefy update. Let's see if there is anything. Okay, it's already up to date, so now it's just going to reapply Spicefy. Okay, I'm not here. Okay, anything at all. Give me a moment. I have to unplug my headphones again. Alright, let's plug them back in. Plugged in headphones. Okay. Crap, music. Or sounds. What? Oh, yeah, I really have to put stuff somehow. Wait. Hang on. Don't tell me. Is it the Bluetooth again? Come on. Don't tell me it's the Bluetooth again. I bet it's the Bluetooth again. No? Well, what the hell's the problem? Why can't I hear anything? It's so weird. I am completely mute. Well, at least, like, my sound is mute. I can't hear anything. I'm sure you guys can hear something, and that's great, but I can't. I got nothing. Okay, I wonder. Oh, that's not either. This is trying. Give it. Okay. understand. Why can't they hear?
Aw.
Shit. How probably do you have to do yourself a new headset? Or try to crowdfund a new one off the throne. I can find the set that I originally had before these. That was a good pair. It was cheap too. Man, I just don't get it. Now my headset's just plain not working. I know the sound is working because I just unplugged it and it's coming out of the speakers. Wonder maybe headsets? Kind of doubt that that's gonna work. Can you guys still hear me okay? Looks like OBS is picking up sound, so there's that at least. Alright, I'm gonna try something real quick. Okay. I still can't hear squat. Shoot. Well, I'm almost certainly gonna have to buy a new headset. Okay. Yeah, I can't hear anything. Alright, let's try this. And PC face crashed. Okay, let's see. That's going. Sure why. Not sure what anything, honestly. What the heck? How about I just hear? How about it almost like a bubble popping? Yeah. Okay. Philip. Hang on a sec. I'm not getting anything from the headset anymore. Oh, that sucks. Well, honestly, this might need to be a good place to wrap it up anyway. Oh, I can probably do more later. Well, let's at least finish up the bookshelf, shall we? Sound or no sound? Let's do that at least. do I place stuff? There you go. This one. Uneven. How do I? Z. That's how I got it. Okay. Okay. I'm clicking on it. This one. It. Yep. That's pretty good. This one can come forward a bit. This is this. Which one is working right now? Alright. Okay, let's see. Good. Let's go. Let's do this one. You can actually fit all these books on the one shelf. Alright. Okay. Alright then. Okay, that's all those books. Alright, I guess I can put this around this shelf. This kind of shelf. Good for that. And bleh. Alt. That's what it is. Okay. Yes. In a few seconds, that Kitsu is going to be coming back. Alright. Try unplugging this. Plugging it back in. Again. Come on. Plugged in headphones. Damn it, still making noises. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh shit. Alright. Guess it really is just time to get a new headset. Alright, I'm gonna wait over here, because I want to see if the Kitsu comes back right at midnight. If I have to leave and then come back. So if I leave and then come back. This one's for. Alright, what'd you bring me, buddy? Spicy pepper seed again. Alright, let's see. Put that in storage. Honestly, I have no idea where I'm going to put this. I want to put it somewhere. Oh, I better get these things on. Okay. Wait a sec. Okay, that's weird. Even though I plugged in my headset, for some reason the sound is still coming from the speakers. I don't get it. I wonder I can't hear anything. It looks like the backup is clicking into the wall. Jeez, I don't know what. Okay, let's put this. This will go in here. Alright. Okay, more decoration done. Alright. We are going to clean this in night. What the what is happening with my headset and the speakers? So, I'm gonna go ahead and quit out of Palia. Switch over to the just chatting screen and let me bring up the raid message, everybody. There we go. Go ahead and copy that, everyone, while I find us somebody to raid into. Alright. Enter something more responsive. Okay, there we go. Alright. What do we got? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Let's see what I'm following. That is currently online. And let's see what we got. Oh, hey! Freshies online. That's a good idea. Yeah, let's go refreshing. We haven't been over the Freshies channel in a while. We're going to head over to Fresh Rich Gladiator. Hey, folks. Hope you got that raid message copy, because here we go. The raid has begun. Everybody get in on this. Alright. So, okay, good. Looks like Spotify is spiced up. Most. Excellent. Plugged in. Have a nice discount. There's a couple. Okay then. I'm going to be back tomorrow night at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I have completely forgotten what I've been playing on Friday. Wasn't. Oh, that's right. Skyward Sword. Oh, man, it's been a day. I definitely need to sleep. Okay, everybody. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow night at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Until then, this is John Stellarum signing out.